There's the music. There it is. Hey, what's up? Good evening. Hey, Falcon. Hey, Abdul. I realized in the title I put learn the TBM 850 and then I just corrected it to learning the TBM 850. I'm not going to teach you guys anything. I am in learning mode. I don't know what to expect for the from the checklists. I know they're in the sim, and I think they're very long, and all the buttons are scary. So yeah, this will be fun. I have flown the 930, so it's not 100% scary, but it's like 92, 93.251% scary. So we'll see how it goes. What up, Mike? Hey, Elvoni. What's up, Mill? Good afternoon from tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, so yeah, I got it all installed. Here we are. I'm at Grand Junction in Colorado. I just kind of picked a random airport, and I'm going to fly from here. Just going to find some random routes with on-air company, not just do the freelance thing. And yeah, just find some places to fly to. Try all the different buttons and see how it goes. I turned on FSHud again. So I'll just see how that goes again today. I think it was pretty good. I mean, it's better than the default sim ATC, as is everything. Alrighty. No piano playing lesson today. Negative. We're just no lessons at all. I feel like the streams aren't really like I feel like they're not like times where I'm teaching stuff for the most part. They're times when I'm learning stuff myself. So but yeah, this should be cool. I feel like if I watched more Steve-O videos, I would probably already know how to use this thing. But I don't, so I'm going to be the total newbie and be going through the checklist exhaustively. I know that because it's a third-party plane, like you can't use. I don't think you can even use. Oh, actually, evaluation mode might work. Oh, nice. Okay, it looks like evaluation mode is an option, but generally autocomplete is not an option. It's for them to like actually autocomplete it as a co-pilot or whatever. But it looks like we'll probably be able to use evaluation mode to get through these a little more smoothly instead of having to move the camera manually everywhere. And I'm testing out the presets right now. So here's 1 and 2. Pretty expected. It looks like we have... This looks like a GTN 750, but I don't have a 750 installed. So I'm guessing I need to find a switch somewhere that lets me configure the avionics to like a 530 and 430 or something like that. Or maybe only the 530 is active. I'm not sure what to expect when I turn this thing on, but I guess we'll find out. Let me get this thing started. Crash lever up. Oh, that's done.
Up.
Oh, so I still have to tick them manually.
Source selector.
Okay, yes, source selector is off. Generator to main.
Main. Starter.
Starter is off.
Off. Ignition.
Oh, and public service announcement. This is a stream replay. It's not a tutorial. It's actually, I don't really need to say that anymore. I don't think it's pretty rare that somebody gets confused of what's a stream replay. And I put it in every single title, so hopefully it's really obvious to everybody. Hey, Chris, what's up, dude? Excited for the TBM. You can log this as dual. Dual given and dual received? What does that mean? You mean like if we fly along together? Like we both log hours? Is that what you're saying? I admit that the Cirrus is good with the new Garmin update. Oh, you mean the G3000, Steve, with the Cirrus Vision Jet? All right, ignition on auto or off. Man, I'm going to select auto every time.
Auto or off. Exterior lights.
All right, they are all off. All my switches are also down on my Bravo. Gyro instruments all off.
Emergency lights.
Horn test. Wait. Oh, we're checking the panel emergency, turning it to bright. Oh, okay. Those are just emergency lights, not like annunciations. Okay, got it.
Test.
Actual like lights.
Circuit breakers.
Ooh. All in. I'm just going to go above them, and they're flashing blue, so it makes it difficult, but I don't really see any. Oh, nice. They're red, not white when they're popped out. Yeah, I don't see any red going down here. The blue is not helping me look for red, but I think they'll probably be all in.
De-icing switches.
What's up, Robert? Oh, bad CFI joke. Dude, you're talking at... I am not a CFI, so I don't get the CFI jokes, you know? Someday I should... I've been kind of considering maybe getting my ground instructor certificate. I'm not sure, though. It's weird. The learning resource that my girlfriend told me about, you have to, like, actually call a phone number. It's just not online. You have to call a phone number to enroll or something, like Shepherd Air, I think it's called. I was like, that is so old school. You bought, hey Jay, what's up? You bought this plane first thing in the morning. Absolutely love it. Awesome, dude. Good to hear. TBM has evolved. Oh, it has evolved a lot. What's up, Underdog? Oh, with the 850. I mean, I feel like we're taking a step back in the evolution, right? Because we have the 930. And at some point we're gonna get, is it the 9? What's above the 930? Is it the 950? Somebody was talking about it that Simwork Studios was gonna work on one or something. I think last week you guys were talking about that. Is it all gauges or is there glass cockpit? I believe it's all gauges. It looks like there may be an option with avionics because I don't have the GTN 750. Is it 750? I don't have the GTN. God, I'm getting my numbers all mixed up. GTN. Yeah, it is 750, right? All right, yeah. Not to be confused with the TBM 850. But I don't have the 750 installed, so I'm curious to see what happens when I turn the batteries on. Okay, de-icing switches all off. Indeed they are. Let me hit my icing shortcut here and see what it turns on. Looks like it's going to be prop and airframe when I hit that up, just based on those little lights that were flickering. Oh, we're still going down this checklist. Wow. Okay. I don't, the pagination's a little weird.
Landing gear
whoa.
control.
Yes, my landing gear is down. Okay, I guess text to speech has gone offline. Nice. Classic Thursday stuff. You should teach. I feel like I know like 1.2% of what I'm going to have to learn, but I do like reading manuals, so I think reading all about airspace and, you know, I don't even know where ground instructors start and begin and what they teach, but yeah, we'll see. Shepherd Air. Yeah, I heard it. She was saying it's basically the best. Didn't I teach guitar? No, I did not. I've played guitar for a long time, but I've never taught guitar. I've never taught anything in any official capacity. All right, AP Trim Master off.
Off. Radio Master.
Radio Master is off. Okay. I mean, this is at least good to get to know where all the buttons are, all the button switches, dials, and stickers. I guess, you know. I don't know. I really wish I had something funny to say for the last thing, but I didn't. All right, bleed air is off, and there's an auto mode on it. I guess. Air conditioning off. So we have our dump for our. Oh, ram air handle. Oh, that's a ram air handle down there for emergencies. Okay.
Auto fuel selector.
Oh, nice. Auto fuel. So I assume it'll swap between the... I don't know. There are 2 tanks on this? I have no idea. Auxiliary boost pump off.
Tank selector.
Oh, yeah. There it is. Left and right down there. So I guess it'll periodically switch if we turn auto on, which sounds great to me.
Armed. Parking brake.
Actually, was the ELT armed? Parking brake is set. Let me make sure that my parking brake switch works. It does. Nice.
Set. Manual override lever.
Dude, I love the CJ4, Steve. Manual override is off. And if I move my... I just want to make sure these are all set correctly. Looks like they are. We got a little indent for low and high idle. Nice. And then flaps just have 3 positions. Up, takeoff, and landing.
Off. Power lever.
Yep, flight idle.
Propeller lever.
Prop to max.
Max
And I assume we're going to
RPM.
start this up kind of the same way that we start up the
Cut off.
other turboprops.
Flap control.
Flap control is up.
Battery bus power.
Battery bus power check supply. How do I check the supply? I'm sure hitting this a bunch of times is going to be fine. Am I supposed to see some voltage come up somewhere? Okay, this is fuel up here. And where's our electrical? Cell torque, prop, NG and ITT, engine and oil temperatures. All right, I guess we get that on our Garmin's.
Check supply. Source selector.
Okay, let's go GPU because okay, it just oh right up here's our battery. There's our amps. Okay, so we have GPU and battery. It looks like I can just turn it to GPU and just automatically get what is that, 27.5 volts. So I'm going to leave it on that because it'll take me a while to get it started the first time. And I don't want the battery to run out. And knowing Black Square, that stuff is modeled in here. Only available on PC. Xbox gets the shaft again. I don't think there are any Black Square planes in the marketplace at all. Right? I don't think the Grand Caravan or the King Air are in the marketplace. Okay, and we're like 27.5 on the voltmeter. And it wants us to do a light test. Okay, so it's showing our landing and taxi lights light up there.
Light test. Fuel gauges.
I guess that's what we expect. Fuel gauges, check quantity. They're just at 50/50 right now. They're at default, but I'll change them in a little bit.
Advisory panel.
Okay, test 1 and 2. Wonder what the difference between the two is. It looks like it's... Okay. I guess it's maybe just for redundancy.
Oxygen annual.
I wish there was like a little explanation, but I can get that from the manual at some point. I was gonna look at the manual. I have it open in the background. I was gonna run through the manual for it, but it says all the checklists are in the sim. So I'm just gonna go through it in the sim this time, and you know I can do some light reading on my own while I'm enjoying a sparkling water or something like that, relaxing after the stream. Oxygen enunciation extinguished. Oh, we're just looking on here, so yeah, it doesn't say oxygen anywhere.
Extinguished. Interior lights.
Interior lights as required. We're gonna fly during the day. I'm gonna change it to be brighter, so we'll be fine. Light test for the environmental panel. It's just default light test.
Light test. Flaps.
Flaps down. Go ahead and make sure those boys are going down. Beautiful. Check the takeoff position. And the up position. Unbelievable. Is this a whole new model, or is this the Microsoft Flight Sim model just with a new interior? Because I think that's how the Grand Caravan worked, is that the model was the same. Yeah, I'm not actually sure if it's a new model. It pretty much looks like the same model to me. It is a whole new model. Oh, okay. Oh, I feel like the other one had more seats in it. Okay, maybe there are different configurations in this one. It's been a while since I've flown the TBM 830. Or 930, I mean. Nothing Microsoft Flight Sim about it. All right, cool. Yeah, I think the analog Grand Caravan was not a new model. Pretty sure that was it was just the front panel replacement. Let me get the lights on. There we go. All right, flaps. We tested those.
Gear panel.
Oh, it still wants the flaps down, so I'll leave them down for the...
Flight test.
Oh, whoops, for the
Plateau heat
checklist
1.
here. Pause, let me go back. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I wish these worked better with third-party planes. Oh, okay, it just turned off and back on. Why does it keep resetting the checklist every time I click that button? How am I gonna complete this? It also doesn't scroll correctly with the mouse wheel. All right, pitot heat 1 on. And we're looking for the enunciation up there at the top to change. Okay, yeah, so I see pitot heat 1 right there is extinguished. And then pitot heat 2, I assume we're going to do the same test, and that's extinguished. Let me try my switch and see if my switch does both pitot heat switches. It does. Okay, and now we should see the enunciation again. Beautiful.
Pitot heat 1.
Pitot heat on. Wait, did it just do that itself?
Pitot 1 annual. Extinguished. Pitot and stall heat 2.
Yeah, see, it doesn't automatically respond. I really wish these worked. It would make going through and learning checklists so much better. But it only works on like stock planes, I think. All right, so we already tested that one, so I have to ticket myself.
Pitot 2 and stall HTR annual.
And it was extinguished. We already tested that.
Pitot heat. Off.
Pitot. All right, de-icing panel, lights test. All right, we got all those lights.
Light test.
Looks good.
Source selector.
All right, now we turn it off.
Off.
All right, that's the pre-flight. So it is good. We'll see how long I fly this thing. Obviously, like, you know, I'll fly a plane a few times and then not fly it again. But I did end up flying the Grand Caravan, the analog version, quite a bit. So I think it is important to like learn these things, especially because Black Square, they do give you like, it does do like wear and tear on the plane and stuff like that, and you can have failures over time. So I think it's probably good, if I am going to fly this long term, to learn to start doing the actual pre-flight all the way through like that. All right, so that's complete.
Pre-flight inspection complete.
Oh, I think I did. Yeah, I think you can, Underdog. I think I saw that. Let me see. I don't know if it's a switch on the inside. I assume it's a switch on the inside. Let me see if I can find it really quickly. Crew music. They might have all the door controls on their little computer here. Unless it's down here. Is that it? Just hitting things, I don't know what they do. Yeah, that is it. There we go. Nice. I wonder if this actually builds up like grime as you use it. That would be insane. Where you have to actually get in there and like click around to replace parts or repair hoses or something later on when you, or when, you know, when I take my first flight and I just destroy the engine completely. Sweet, that's really cool. And then I assume there's also some, I know you can open up obviously this whole area. This is the step ladder, so I need to open the handle first. Oops, unlock, I guess. Beautiful. All right, now we can kick our little steps down. Nice. And then I assume we can do the same back here. Press to close the door, press to unlock. Okay, now we got red. Whoa. Nice. Yeah, this is awesome. All right, everybody, get back inside. There we go. Just gotta hit the handle itself. Makes sense. Closed. Okay, and it automatically locked. Press to close the door. That's not working, is it? Press to unlock. Oh, I can hit this instead of using the handle, I guess. Let me try that. And then when it comes down, it auto locks and we'll get the green indicators here instead of the red ones. Okay, cool. We're good. All right, let's get this one closed. Yeah, you can only get it at Just Flight, I guess. I think that's the same with all the other ones. All the other black square ones. Whoops, get the steps up. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Looking for green. Okay, it's locked. All right, cool. Let's continue. Nose baggage door closed. Oh, wait, there's a nose baggage door? Oh, nice. That switch is like hidden. Is that really hidden back there like that? That's interesting. All right, cool. Nose baggage door. Let's press that again. I want to see what this even looks like. What is this? Oh, it's a baggage door key. Okay. I was like, that's the strangest looking button I've ever seen. That's smart. They just put a little key there. All right, that's closed now. It's cool that they put this in the checklist too, because I might not have found that so quickly.
Nose baggage door closed.
All right, and then engine compartment. So we did just look at that. Found that one.
Engine compartment closed.
And we found the cabin access door and the
Cabin
pilot door.
access door latched. Pilot door latched. Parking brake
Okay, that is set.
set. Seats and seat belts
Sure.
fastened. Oxygen pressure
Almost full.
check. Oxygen supply
Okay, that's on.
on. Passenger oxygen
Passenger oxygen is off.
Microphone selector
Microphone normal or mask? Okay, so I guess that's if you're wearing the oxygen mask that I presume exists somewhere in here, then it would change to a different microphone. Where are the masks? Oh, they're there on the sides. Or they're on that side. Oh, can I actually use this? Huh. Oh, here's one right here. I'm just, my camera is just not... Wait, was I looking like here? And then I was like, there's no oxygen mask. It makes a little sound when you hit it. All right, little inhalation sound. All right, microphone selector is on normal.
normal starter
Okay, starter is still off.
ignition
Ignition is on auto.
or off. Landing gear control
Landing gear is down.
Radio master
On if clearance is required. It will be, so let's turn it on.
on if clearance REQ. Source selector
Okay, let's go back to the GPU.
BAT or GPU. Horn test
All right.
hold. Door annulment.
Oh, let me go ahead and turn my... I had the headphone simulation turned on into my sounds just to keep the volumes down, but let me turn those to off. Let's try that horn test again so we can experience the full volume of the horn. Much better. All right, door annunciation should be extinguished. Let's see. Yeah, so we have door. I guess door right here would be on if any of those doors were open, I would guess. Let me open like the engine cowling one again. See if it says door. It doesn't, but I guess that one's pretty easy to see. So if I go into the back and hit the key, let's see. Let's see if we got the door annunciation there. We do not. Okay, so I guess it's only for the actual doors. Because here we got that door open. But yeah, no door annunciation. But if I unlock this door, do we get it? Okay, when it's unlocked, I don't get it either. Okay, now we get door. All right, so only get the door message of enunciation, I guess, only if the actual pilot or cabin doors are open. All right, that's locked.
Extinguished. Fuel gauges.
The music's matching the anticipation. Oh, so I figured out, I did some testing before I started the stream with my sweet Epidemic Sound playlist I've been using. So it turns out I hit the next song button like 100 times to test it. How it works is when you get there, it loads like 50 songs, right? Then you can scroll to the bottom and hit load more, and then it'll load more songs from that playlist. And no matter how many you load, even though the playlist I had 1,000 songs, it only shuffled between the first like 50 songs in the list. So I submitted a bug to them. Hopefully they fix that, because otherwise it's kind of useless. So yeah, that song coming up, it wasn't as much of an anomaly as I thought it was. It was, I guess there's like a 2-ish% chance, which is still very low, but you know, yeah, it was happening all the time because it was only shuffling between like 50-ish songs, not 1,000 songs. So I felt really lucky, like I should buy a lottery ticket. That kept coming up so much, but no, just wasn't the case, unfortunately. So no lottery winning for me. All right, auto fuel selector is already on. Auto select enunciation extinguished. So I guess there's an auto. Oh, there's an auto select right there. So it's not extinguished. Let me go back and look up there. Ignition is on auto. Oh, fuel selector to auto. That's why. And fuel selector is up here. Okay, there we go. And that takes the auto fuel selector off. Beautiful. GPU's on. Pitot heat. Okay, parking brake, fuel pressure. All right, cool.
Extinguished.
That's
Auto
extinguished.
Fuel selector.
Auto fuel selector shift. Oh, it wants us to test it. All right, let's hit the button. Theoretically, this, yep, went to right. All right, cool.
Shift. Engine instruments.
Check the engine instruments. They are all at 0 because we're not doing anything yet.
Check. ITT test.
ITT test. Okay, that went all the way up to max. Oh, that's cool. There's a digital readout for it too. 1888.
Hold. ITT annual.
Yes. I mean, it happened there. ITT illuminate up there. Okay, so if our torque is too, or if our ITT is too high, then we'll get this. Nice.
Illuminated. ITT needle.
No more Xbox sound. I mean, I did play the video game playlist though. I could switch it over to like cinematic epic. I just need some background music, you know. I know it's not for everybody, but you know, it works for me. ITT needle is functioning. Yeah, we did see it move up, so that's good.
Exterior lights.
Exterior as required. Let me just check my switches here. So strobe light switch works correctly on my Bravo. And let me hit taxi and see what that does. Yep, that works. Landing works. And those are the only light switches I have on my Bravo. So my Bravo, I have fuel pump, pitot heat, icing on and off, land, taxi, strobe, and park. Those are my 8 switches that I've or 7 switches that I've assigned on my Bravo. So I'll manually click pulse and nav when I need to. And then I have no idea what the other buttons do, so we'll figure that out as we go, I guess. All right, cool. Starting engine battery. I'm going to do the GPU start this time. I think it's probably better for me to just get used to the GPU one, just because there's been times when I've drained the battery down sitting on the ground too long. So it's probably smarter for me in general to use the GPU when I can. All right, source selector is GPU. That's already done.
Source selector.
And GPU was on the enunciations. Yep, there it is. Saw that earlier.
Bat off annual.
Battery off enunciation. I do not see battery off. So does that mean our battery is on? We see bleed off. Figure out how to go to the top. There we go, that one. That's weird. It says battery off should be illuminated. Is it illuminated somewhere else? Install fuel press GPU. Bat off is right here. Maybe I hit something wrong earlier. Maybe is it because ignition is on auto? No. Sorry, I'm learning the my thumb. I have all those buttons on the new mouse I got, all those thumb buttons, so I'm gonna try to learn each of the camera positions. I will get better. So yeah, so for some reason let me check this. Okay, that's auto select enunciation. I wonder why battery off is not on, is not illuminated. All right, ignition is still on auto. All right, well, I'll see if it happens next time through. I'm sure it'll be fine. Voltmeter 28, it's in the green, so yes, it's around 28 volts.
28V, auxiliary boost pump.
All right, auxiliary boost. Let me test my pump switch to see which position it goes to. Well, the fuel PSI came up, but oh, that's separate than that's separate than the regular fuel pump then. Right, it says auxiliary. Smart. Okay, so that's on, and we're just testing that.
On. Auxiliary VP on Annuit.
And yep, got that illumination over here. Okay, we'll turn that back to off, I assume, or
fuel
auto.
Press
Fuel press should go away. Yes, it does. Okay, we go to auto, or do we go to on?
Fuel pressure.
Should just leave it on. Fuel pressure green.
Ignition.
Ignition is on auto.
Starter.
Starter on. Okay. Let me go ahead and find a quick flight for us. I'm just going to go do the freelance thing because I don't have a TBM or anything like that. Not going to worry about our employees and stuff. I'm just going to find a recommended route. Search freelance jobs. Oh, what? Oh, it says this add-on is not supported yet. Oh, feels bad. Yeah, it says the aircraft add-on has been imported and will be moderated. You cannot use it for now. Well, how am I supposed to know where to fly to then? All right, let me just bring up the world map. We'll zoom out and we'll find somewhere else to fly to. Let's just fly to the west somewhere. Let's go to figure out what is not too far away. So I'm going to check on Navigraph real quick. Let me pull that up. What is HCR? Heber Valley? 5,600 feet. It's got a long enough runway for us. KHCR. All right, maybe we'll go there. Flights. Just gonna pick some random spot here. Add to route. And what is Grand Junction? GJT, KGJT. Let's see how far of a route that is. All right, 157 nautical miles. I think that's decent for a first little route. All right, and can I do auto route? I will. We'll go high altitude airways. Then I'll let Navigraph do the work here. All right, cool. Navigraph created route. 150 miles seems decent for a first little test flight here. All right, starter is going on now.
On. Starter Annuit.
All right, starter is flashing. Yep.
Flashing.
That checks.
Ignition Annuit.
Ignition is lit.
Illuminated. Gas generator.
All right, gas generator to 13. Yep, that's where it's at.
13% or maximum.
See it right
Condition
there.
Lever.
All right, up to low idle.
Low idle. ITT.
Below 870 in 20 seconds. I really like the little digital readout there. That's really nice. Especially when you're sitting back here. That's pretty easy to read. All right, below 870 within 20 seconds and max of 1090, which I assume is where the red line ends. Yep, 1090 right here. And it's in the green, 638.
Below 800.
It's well below 870. So 870 is where the green ends.
Starter.
Easy enough. All right, starter off when at 50% NG. And we are already there. All right, starter's off.
Off at 50% NG. Oil press and UA.
Okay, oil pressure. Yep, that's gone.
Extinguished. Source selector.
Okay, over to our battery.
Bat off and UA.
Bat off, extinguished. It was already extinguished, so I'm not sure why. So maybe next time through the checklist, I'll figure that out. Feather the prop. Okay. Cool, my feather position works in my detent.
Feather. GPU.
Yes, we disconnected GPU. And GPU is extinguished there too.
Propeller lever.
Okay, now to max RPM. I wonder why we feather it and then go to max RPM.
Max RPM. Condition lever.
High idle already, okay. Should have my strobe on, or my recognition lights on, right?
High idle. Engine instruments.
Okay, we're just testing, I guess. All right, 662, up at 60-ish %. And prop is in the yellow, because it's full forward now. Yeah, they had me feather. Okay, that's not doing anything.
Check. Auxiliary boost pump.
Auxiliary boost pump to auto.
Auto. Auxiliary BP on annual.
And yep, that's extinguished.
Fuel press annual.
Yep, fuel pressure is extinguished.
Main gen annual.
Yep.
Extinguished. Voltmeter.
Yep, volts are still in the green.
28B. Ammeter.
Ammeter charging. Yep, it's up just a tiny bit from 0, it looks like. No, not really. Did I mess a switch off somewhere? Mess up a switch somewhere? So I feel like we were supposed to have the battery off annunciation, but that was not, or it was supposed to be illuminated, but it wasn't. And now it doesn't look like it's charging either. So I'm not sure.
Charging plus.
Now I don't know if it's charging or draining. It looks like it's like dead in the middle. Maybe it's hard to say. Matters what angle I look at it from. Yeah, I'll just look at it from the left and it's charging. We're good. Okay, that's good to go. All right, prop de-ice.
Prop de-ice.
Yep, that is off. Where do we have our... Oh, we got our outside air temperature right here. Nice. I'm going to switch that to Celsius. All right, 22 degrees Celsius, 72 Fahrenheit. Do I have the gen on under the crash bar? Yes, I do. It had me turn that on like really early in the checklist. It had me turn it on to main like really early. So I assume that's supposed to be off. Yeah, right here, pre-flight, generator selector to main. Let me see if maybe I missed a generator selector after that. Pre-flight, engine. Just looking for the word generator down the left. Starting engine on. I didn't do battery start. I did a GPU start, so I switched. I skipped right over this. Main generator annunciation extinguished. But does it not? It doesn't say to change the main generator. Let me look at the GPU one. Manual override. Yeah, that's down. That's for our throttle, for our thrust, condition lever cutoff, prop max RPM. Wondering about the voltage. Bunch of fuses on the co-pilot door are also clickable. Yeah, right, it had me look at those, right? Yeah, I don't see any red here. Yeah, these all look in. Maybe it was meant to be turned off and it wasn't in the checklist for the main generator. Like it should probably be on standby, right? Manual override lever off, prop lever max RPM, condition lever source, GPU, bat off. So during this part, battery off annunciation was supposed to be illuminated, but it was not. Let me check the pre-flight again. It has me turn generator selector to main, and then I don't see another generator selector instruction in here. Condition, source selector, battery or GPU. Pitot heat testing, and then source selector off. Maybe under source selector, that means, does that mean maybe both of them? I mean, this is the only one named source, which is bat or GPU. All right, well, let me see if I just turn the generator to standby. Okay, no change. And if I turn the generator off, then we're draining the battery. And our volts are too low. So it looks like it should be on main. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I think I did the checklist correctly, but I guess next flight we'll find out, or in the middle of this flight we'll find out if I mess something up. But yeah, I'm not sure why. Maybe the battery is just not charging. Maybe we're just using too much. I don't know. Maybe, I'm not sure. Using too much electric right now? No, the generator should take care of it, right? I have no idea. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I think I followed the checklist correctly, so either there's a problem with the checklist. I mean, more likely the problem's with me, but we'll see how it goes.
Manual override lever.
All right, manual override is still off.
Off.
Flight idle, max
Power
RPM
lever.
on the...
Flight idle. Propeller
Oh, whoops.
lever.
Sorry, I'm on the wrong checklist. Good thing those were all the same. After starting engine.
Euro instruments.
All on. All right, done.
All on. Euro suction.
Euro. Oh yeah, that's cool. I remember seeing a preview video for that. That's cool. It's never gonna stop. All right. The Euro suction, our gyro suction is in the green.
Green. Euro slaving.
Okay, on slave.
Slave.
Prop de-ice on, check green. All right, good. And prop de-ice
check
off.
green. Prop de-ice.
Oh, hey, Mike, what's up? Oh, you had this problem today when choosing restart out to the main menu. Had to go full back to the main menu to reset this, and it happened twice. Oh, interesting. Hey, Underdog. Yeah, the autocomplete page will always show up if you have it enabled under assistance. I like to use this all the time when I'm trying to save some time, but I want to start at parking. You can turn it on here under piloting in assistance options, assisted checklist, and that'll reveal the evaluate button, and it'll reveal the what's it called, the autocomplete button. The autocomplete checklist button is magical. What's really good about it is, like, if a plane supports it, which a lot of third-party planes don't, like this one, this little exclamation mark on the left means that it can't automatically complete it, unfortunately. It would make my life a lot easier, and I really like the evaluation mode because evaluation will jump from one item in the checklist to another, and if it was supported, which it's not in this plane, as soon as you do what it says to do in the checklist, or as long as the status is what it expects, it'll automatically proceed to the next step in the checklist. So it's almost like you have a co-pilot reading it off and you're manually doing the things the co-pilot's saying. If you hit autocomplete, it'll literally go through step by step and hit all the switches automatically for you. It'll even do things like run-up testing and mag testing and, you know, stabilizing the RPMs and then monitoring. It matters the plane you're flying, though, unfortunately. But at the least in this case, even though I can't do autocomplete, at least it's mostly moving the camera for me. So that's, you know, going to help me find where things are in the plane until I know better myself. Base Raccoon won the Flight Sim, the Microsoft Flight Sim screenshot contest. Dude, congratulations, man. That's rad. Wait, is he in here? Let me bring up, I didn't look at the dev update today. Let me go to the news real quick and bring up whatever screenshot he won with. All right, here we go. This is today's development update. And it's October already. Let's scroll down and find the winner screenshot. We have a celebrity in our midst. Where is it at? Community fly-in. Screenshot challenge. The challenge, this week's screenshot challenge was wheels on the ground. Screenshot challenge winner. Our very own Based Raccoon. Beautiful. That's really nice. Look at that. Look at that alignment with the road. See what you did there, and you can see it going in the distance. Very, very nice. Yeah, no. Hey, that's not off topic. That's great. Nice screenshot. Nice photograph. All right, prop D-Ice is now off. We'll congratulate him later once he's in the chat. All right, left windshield heat. We're just checking here for all the lights, it looks like. All right, they all work.
On, check green. Our windshield heat.
Our windshield heat.
Check green.
I also want to check the
windshield heat.
The little flight computer that's in here. It's actually this weather radar has a few of these settings knob. The settings are hidden behind two of the modes here in the top right dial for the black square planes, so we'll check those out too. I think some of the failures are set on by default, so we'll see what that looks like. All right, windshield heat off, so I did those.
Airframe de-ice.
What's up, Fish? I didn't win. Based Raccoon, who's a regular in the chat, won though. This is his. This was his screenshot right here. Let me bring it back up. This one right here is what he won with. But that's our boy, Based Raccoon. I don't know if he's in here yet, but if you're in here, dude, congrats. That's an awesome screenshot. Awesome photo. All right, airframe de-ice on and green cycles. Yep, that looks to be cycling back and forth between the two. It was on the right one. Let's see if it goes back to the right one. It's probably on like a 60-second timer. I like the dedicated outside air temperature. It's very nice. All right, there we go. Nice. It is alternating. Beautiful. Green cycles.
Airframe de-ice.
Okay, that's back off.
Inertial separator.
Inertial separator. Oh, that's something I'll probably have to bind.
Ammeter.
That is probably a good one to bind if I keep doing this. I did bind yaw damper as well. We'll see. I might need to find some more shortcuts, some more buttons to set here. Is it random? But this synth track is awesome. Yes. Forget which playlist I switched to this time. Ammeter below 50 amps. Or below positive 50. Times 100, so I guess this is 50. So that's true, it is below 50.
Below plus 50A. Generator selector.
Oh, here it is. Generator selector on standby. Now we're doing it.
Standby. Voltmeter.
Yep, we're still green on the volts.
28V. Ammeter.
Okay, 0 or charging. Nice.
0 or
okay,
charging.
well I guess it is as
selector.
it should be. Generator back to main. Our volts went up just a little bit.
Main. Flaps.
So actually, what's interesting is last time I checked that. Did we change anything since then? I think maybe just the engine's been running longer, right? But I remember changing the... Oh, I didn't change it to standby. That's right. I changed it to off. Right, and that's when we see the battery getting drained, which makes sense. All right, flaps
Bleed
up.
air.
All right, I got flaps up. Bleed air to auto.
Auto. Fan flow.
Auto. Fan flow as required. I'm just going to do auto.
As required. Air cond.
Air conditioning on.
On. Cabin temperature.
Okay, cabin temperature in Celsius. It's set all the way up. That looks like it's like 21 or 22 degrees, which I think is in the low to mid 70s. So we'll just leave it at the default position.
Airflow distributor.
Okay, we'll leave that as normal. Defog. I wonder if that actually works.
Cabin altitude.
Cabin altitude, set it to field elevation minus 500 feet. Okay, so we are at Grand Junction. Field elevation here is 4,861 feet. So we want it at about 4,400 feet. All right, turn this to 44, right around there. So it looks like that means that it's going to set the aircraft cabin, the cabin pressure altitude, the cabin altitude to around 2,200 feet. All right, that is set. That's good to know.
Field elevation minus 500 feet. Cabin climb rate.
Cabin climb rate arrow up. Okay. You just point the arrow up? Is that really the setting? You just make the arrow point up? All right.
Arrow up.
Set that to your
Weather radar.
destination field elevation. Field elevation minus 500 feet. Oh, right. Yes, I think you're right. Yeah, that would make sense because it's not going to pressurize until we take off. So yeah, we want it for landing elevation. That's right. All right, let me go to Heber Valley is at 5637, so 5137. Wonder how many actual tick marks it snaps to here. How accurate can we be? Okay, exactly 10. So I can go, let's go 2 ticks. Do I round up or down? Oh, whatever. It's not going to matter. All right, that's a little too detailed. All right. Anyway, there are 10 like detents while you're turning it. All right, Radio Master was already on. Dude, this song sounds like it's out of Young Guns. Maybe even Young Guns 2. All right, EFIS Master. Wait, this song changed completely. What the heck? It sounded like it was like straight out of Young Guns. All right, EFIS Master is on, and our HSI came alive there.
On. AP/Trim Master.
AP and Trim Master on.
On.
I did notice that there is a
KHRS
takeoff position for our rudder trim down here that goes pretty hard to the right. I might need to check if I have... I think I have rudder... Oh, I do have it bound. Yes. Left and right. I should bind a rudder trim... Oh, is this my elevator? Okay, yeah, this is my pitch trim. I have a bunch of buttons on the bottom of the base of my flight stick. And it looks like we're... I assume the green range here is for takeoff, and that's a lot of nose down elevator trim. Okay, so rudder trim is that way. Okay, and I have a rudder trim reset button, which is kind of scary to hit like from that, but I guess I would slowly let out the rudder trim once we're up or something, and then hit reset to make sure it's completely centered. All right, we'll see how it goes though. I remember with the Kodiak that the recommendation was, in the Kodiak 100, the recommendation was to set your rudder trim like very hard to the right through the manual and everything. And for me in practice, I didn't like that at all. Like I felt like a lot of the time it was too much, and as little as I set, it wasn't worth the effort to have to reset it manually once I took off and stuff. So what I did was I just put in a lot of manual right rudder every time I flew it. Just to keep things simple, but I'll go by the book this time, and then I'll see what works for me. I need to simplify things as much as possible in my brain. Like, the fewer things I have to do, the better. So, all right, electric trim test and set.
Test and set. Taxi light.
So it said test and set, but it doesn't tell me what to set it to. I know my electric trim works on, I have the trim wheel and the Bravo, and this is seems like a pretty big range. So knowing nothing about, you know, weight and balance and stuff like that, I'll just set it in the middle because I'm just leaving it at the default weight. I probably don't need quite as much nose down. Like, maybe I can be at the bottom of the green arc. Maybe I should just set it in the middle to start, see how it behaves. Kodiak's a great plane. Yeah, what's up, Tyler? Excited to dive into this one. Yep. Hey, Low Tech, what's up? Taking on the beast. I'm excited for it, man. I don't know. I like learning planes. I'm very bad at it. I'm slow at it. So, but you know, at the least, you guys can see me fumble through it. So when you do it yourself, you're like, if this guy can do it, I'm gonna be just fine when I get into it. But I just, yeah, I don't have as much experience in more complicated planes. But luckily, this is a turboprop, so it's maybe a little less scary than. For some reason, I'm even more intimidated by, like an Aero, I think, than a turboprop. But anyway, this will take a little getting used to as well, being a little more analog. Though they look like pretty modern looking attitude indicator and HSI here. So yeah, I'm excited. This looks very custom as well, so this will be cool. All right, taxi light on. The dog is, I hope you guys can't hear that. I apologize if you hear the puppy. All right, taxi light on. That is working with my switch as I checked before.
Inert SEP Anon.
Yep, inertial separator is illuminated.
Parking
when are we
brake.
going to see it in on air? I don't know. I actually didn't realize until a few minutes ago when I tried to do it, just get a freelance route in on air, that it wasn't added yet. But I hope the hype for the plane was enough that the on air team is aware of it. Oh no. The dog is, I don't know what's going on. My girlfriend's out there with him, so with her, we'll see what happens. If it keeps going on, I'll go out there and figure it out. Maybe I can bring her in here with me. All right, parking brake release. Okay, why am I releasing the parking brake? Let's see if this thing pulls forward. Okay, we're just testing it. It's not really moving forward, so that's nice. All right, parking brake back on. The annunciation did extinguish there on the panel.
Extinguished.
Right over here.
Toe brakes.
Check our toe brakes. Oh yeah, they feel good. Feels like crosswind rudder pedals still.
Check.
Feels the same as every other plane to me for some reason. All right, terrain warning lights test. Where are the terrain? Oh, right here. Oh, nice. Okay. There's our terrain.
Terrain warning lights. Test.
All right, power level to 1900 RPM, and then we're going to exercise the propeller. All right, power to 1900 RPM. Parking brake is on. A little less than that. Wow, a lot less than that. Way less than that. Oh my God. All right, let me... It does have that, like, realistic delay, I guess. Just gotta find the right power setting to get it up to 1900. Exercise it. Exercise the demons. Hey, Tom, what's up? This one's a... hey, Cochran. This one's a real treat to fly. Nice. Popok says, do you think this add-on is a good way to start with the turboprops, practicing with the Black Square Bonanza? I have not flown this one at all. I mean, I've flown the TBM 930 a little bit. I always thought the TBM 930 was really fun. I mean, the thing is a rocket ship. It's crazy. I assume we'll get like similar performance out of this one. So yeah, this is the first time I'm flying it, so I can't say to get it or not. But what I can say is that I have the Black Square analog Caravan, and I love that plane. So I think in general, if you like the idea of the TBM, then I think you can put your trust in Black Square from the experience I have with them. And of the people in chat over, you know, months that have owned the King Air from them as well, they seem to say they love that one. So, all right, I think we've probably tested this, right? No, let me get it even a little bit higher here. All right, that's 1900. All right, and then what? We turn the prop to feather. Exercise propeller to feather. Okay, it's feathered. Prop governor, hold to test.
Power lever.
Probably not supposed to do this for this long.
1900 RPM. Exercise propeller.
Okay, that's done.
To feather. Prop governor.
Prop governor. I've never pressed one of these in my life. Here we go. I'm scared. Hold to test. So am I assume the prop governor makes it so it can't go below a certain speed. So how am I testing it here? Cochran says, I couldn't figure out how to do this. They want you to hold the prop governor button down, then run the prop to 1800 while you're holding it. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so I guess I unfeather the prop to get it back to 1800. Actually, hold on. Let me pull it back to feather real quick. Let me see what the next instruction says. Okay, then we release it. Okay, so we bring it up to around 1800, release the prop governor, and then I think maybe we're supposed to see it rise to 1900% because we're testing that the governor limits the prop speed. So if I bring this up to 1800, very slowly. There's 1700. Fuel tank just happened to switch. All right, there's 1800. Now I'm gonna let go of the button. And nothing happens. Oh, wait. When I pushed the button, it did go down a little bit. And now it went up a little bit. So it is restricting it somewhat. So now I'm going to put it up to 1900 RPM. I think that's just full forward, right? It is full forward, so... See, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be doing that with the prop RPM or with the torque. Maybe it's with the torque. It's supposed to restrict it at 1800. Yeah, I'm not sure. So that's at 1900 now, and now it says to bring power to flight idle. So we're basically... well, prop full forward is around 1900. I'll have to read about that too. All right, I tried it.
Hold to test.
We will do a couple more full
Prop
run-ups
RPM.
tonight, probably, so this will be fine. Cochran says, I think it's supposed to restrict to 1800. I think you have to leave it in feather and do it with the torque. Yeah, or yeah, let me get another shot. That does make sense, because it had us bring the power lever. It had me bring this up high enough to get the prop RPM to 1900, and then it had me feather it. Right? Let me bring this down a little bit. Sorry, let me get rid of that Navigraph screen in the corner real quick while we're doing all this. And zoom like that, maybe. Alright, so we're at about 2000. Let me bring it back. Oh, sorry, no, that's our, yeah, that's our prop up there. Alright, so that's at 1900, and then they had us feather the prop, so I'll do that, bring it down into the feather detent, done. Now we're going to hold the prop governor right here. Okay, I'm holding that. Now I'm bringing up the torque this time. Seems like a bad idea. No, the prop's just not going up. Okay. That is not it then. Alright, I'm just going to bring the prop back to full forward then and bring us back to flight idle. Or power level idle. Alright, I'll look into that.
RPM.
Maybe I can look that up in the
Prop governor.
in the manual after this to see what the expected
Release.
behavior is.
Prop RPM.
It's a brand new plane. I haven't dinged it up yet, so it should be okay for the first flight. After that, it's questionable. All right, prop RPM. Yep, 1900.
1900 RPM. Power lever.
Okay, so we just did that.
Flight
Back
idle.
to idle.
Fuel imbalance.
Fuel imbalance less than 15 gallons. 5, 10, 15. I assume that's 5. Is that 5 or 10 per tick? 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's 50 gallons per tick. Less than 15 gallons. It's that's not quite right. Let's go ahead and balance that out. Let's go back to kind of where we were. Let's see, how long is our flight? It's like 150 nautical miles, I think. I go to sim brief. It's whatever. We're not doing on air or anything. I can just refuel in flight if we really need to for the first flight. All right, less than 15 gallons, so I just fixed that.
Less than 15 gallons.
Easy.
Auto fuel selector.
And that is still on auto.
Auto. AUX boost pump.
Yep, aux boost pump on auto.
Auto. Auto fuel selector.
And shift to fullest. Oh, okay, well, they're both exactly the same, so we're good.
Shift to fullest. Flaps.
All right, flaps down to takeoff.
As required. Pitot heat.
All right, pitot heat on my switch.
On. De-icing systems.
As required, it's plus 20 degrees Celsius outside. We're good.
Inertial separator.
And inertial separator, I'm pretty sure you just generally have it on during takeoff and then turn it off once you're starting your climb.
As required. Advisory panel.
All right, advisory panel all off except for brake and inertial separator. Perfect.
All off X brake and inert. Engine instruments.
All right, engine instruments, green, yellow since we're at idle, and green.
Check.
And our
Flight
temperature,
controls.
oil, our fuel and, our engine and oil temperatures are in the green
Free
as
and
well.
correct. Ammeter.
Below plus 50, yes, that's true. It's at 0.
Below plus 50A.
Double checking that again,
Parking
I guess.
brake. Release. Park brake cannon.
And oh yeah, we already
Extinguished.
did this, didn't we?
Strobe lights.
We did that once before, so we did it again, I guess. And I'll turn my nav on as well.
On.
All right, good. Now we just have takeoff. All right, let me check the surfaces here. Reset this. Just see how these things move. Call up Steve-O, he knows. True. Man, the timing with this being like released is, just interesting with the timing of, him with Steve-O announcing that he wouldn't be flying the 850 anymore. I think I had like just read about this one being released and then also saw his video. I was like, wait, what? I was like, what a weird coincidence. Okay, cool. So for takeoff, check the compass. All right, I'll go through that when we line up. So I just generated a quick flight here with Navigraph. I'm going to go ahead and put this in FSHud so we can listen to some ATC. Let's see. How I should do it, I actually should do it real quick through SimBrief just because it's going to be easier. Just going to be easier for me to import it into FSHud for the ATC needs here. So Golf Juliet Tango is our departure, and destination is Hotel Charlie Romeo. And we're going TBM. Let's see if the 850 is in here. There's only the TBM 9 in here. But we'll just use that for now. And passengers are none. Freight is none. Okay, it just has us go to Zangi. That's kind of boring. And this one has 2 waypoints. That's much more interesting. And this will be fine for now. We'll just do the recommended route, I guess. We'll just have one waypoint for this flight. It just goes directly north of our arrival, or our destination there. Actually, what's the one that's here? Over in Navigraph. It's got us going to the JNC VOR first. That's Grand Junction VOR. Then joining the Jet 12. Let me just type this one in. Let's try this. So direct to JNC, the Jet 12 airway to RIF MN, then Jet 216 to Fury, then Jet 12 to Helper, and then direct KNCR. Okay, we can just do this. Oh, I should have hit analyze route. Whoops, messed up. J216 not found. Oh no, it was J12 again. Okay, it was still the same one. Okay, I messed up. J12, was that 216? No, we're just on 12. It looks like we're just on J12 to Helper, right? Grand Junction. Let me put on the IFR. So it's weird. Sometimes it doesn't show the, even though I'm on IFR. Oh, it's maybe it's high. Let me go to high. Right, it is because it's jet. Yeah, sorry, it's the J. Yeah, Jet 12. Jet 12, Jet 12. Exiting at Helper. Okay, so that's it. It's just JNC. Grand Junction VOR to Jet Airway Jet 12 and then to Helper. All right, there we go. All right, cool. And then for fuel, 769 for block fuel. Let's go up here and make sure we got that much. We have 1,600 pounds, so we can be a lot lighter. So let's go to around 800. All right, good. And now I can go to FSHud and import that from SimBrief. So we'll get a little ATC action here. All right, I have it set on automatic, so I'm going to request the clearance right now. And then I have the co-pilot for FSHud. It's automatically going to take care of switching the... he's going to switch the frequencies for us and respond to ATC for us, so it's pretty hands-off with the settings I have set up here for it.
Ground, November 900 Sierra Bravo, parking 38, request clearance to Heber Valley.
So that's the co-pilot asking for clearance.
November 900 Sierra Bravo, clear to Heber Valley via Juliet November Charlie 7, departure, runway 11, initial climb, flight level 190, then as filed, squawk 3755.
All right, runway 11.
Heber Valley via Juliet November Charlie 7, departure, runway 11, initial climb, flight level 190, then as filed, squawk 3755, November 900 Sierra Bravo.
All right, cool. All right, check the HSI compass.
900 Sierra Bravo, read back correct, report when ready.
Will report when ready, November 900 Sierra Bravo.
All right, so runway 11, that is the one in the northwest. Up here on the west side of the field, the heading on that is 112, so I'm going to set that up in advance here. 112. All right, there's 112 on our heading indicator, on our heading bug. And then flight level 190. All right, 190. We don't have the altimeter yet. I can check, I'll just check in SimBrief, or sorry, in Navigraph for now. And then we'll see what they say when they tell us to taxi, or when they tell us to take off. 3024. All right, 3024. All right, that's set. And then the squawk is 3755. Let's find our transponder. Okay, that was already set by our autopilot, or by our co-pilot. All right, that's good. All right, and so I guess because I don't have the GTN 750, it just shows a blank screen. Let me check the manual for that and just see what it says about the. If there's a way for me to change the Garmin. Yeah, it says the Garmin GTN 750 is for... is for the primary display here. For installation, see the installation section of this manual or the developer's website. It says the aircraft will automatically switch between the installed software with no required user action. I think that just means if you're using, there are 2 different GTN 750s that exist. So Garmin, Jarman, GIF, 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 Jarman. So I don't know that I can turn off the 750. I think it just the 530 is my primary GPS then, my primary avionics. It says there are reconfigurable radio panels. Oh no, I do see it. It's in a switch at the top. Oh, where is that? There's a little panel that shows the avionics selections. Where is it? They show a screenshot for it. I just need to find out where it is in the plane. It says the radio selection. To adjust it. Oh, on the co-pilot side of the main panel. Am I... Oh, right here underneath the transponder. There we go. Okay, cool. Nice. So that's where that is. Okay, so now we do have 2 530s, or we can do a combination of 530s and just simple nav radios. Oh yeah, cool. And they have the KNS 80. I remember using this in the analog Caravan. This thing is actually really cool. It's like a predecessor to GPS where it's like an RNAV. I think it said RNAV system or something before. But you basically use a VOR to place a virtual waypoint based on a radial and the distance from a known VOR you're tuned into. And then it lets you navigate using that. It's basically like moving the VOR virtually. Thing is really fun, actually. And it's so fun that I'm going to turn it off. Okay, cool. Actually, I'm just gonna use this, so I will leave this second radio on in case I want to just flip-flop or tune into ATIS or something there. All right, cool. Let me just make sure that we have our flight plan in here, which I don't think we will. We will not. So let me try the... I can't do the import either, right? Right. So I do need to program the flight plan here. All right, so this shouldn't take too long in theory. Let me go to sim brief just so I have this available. I'll also put it in the chat, mainly so I can look at it right now. Golf Juliet Tango for Grand Junction. And then I'm going to put in our destination. Hotel Charlie Romeo. And this does not actually give us the ability to import an airway, to load an airway. So I do have to put in a few waypoints. So we're going to put in RIFMN. Oh no, not this. Oh, I just didn't click the button. Okay, there's one. Then we have Fury, or Fire, I guess, F-I-R-R-E. And then the last one is Helper, H-E-L-P-R. Helper. All right, that should be it. Let's go ahead and zoom out and make sure it looks right. That looks good. Okay, nice. All right, so they gave us our climb is just to flight level 190 to start. Hopefully they'll give us 31,000 at our ceiling. We'll see how it goes. All right, HSI compass we checked, and oh, this is slave to the GPS, right? So it will change our desired track automatically, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, 280 is our first desired track, and this is already set to 280, which is awesome. The Grand Caravan has like a more traditional analog HSI, and you have to manually set the course each time, and I'm horrible at it, so I'm very happy this is in here. And we have our miles to each waypoint on there too, it looks like. Awesome. That's really nice. All right, attitude check, altimeter we set already. Altitude selector we did set. Then we have weather radar on. That's for takeoff. It is very, very clear out there, so we'll leave that off for now. But when we've taken off, I'll go ahead and take a look through the settings that are part of that weather radar right there. All right, and then landing lights on. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and request pushback and startup.
Grand Junction ground, November 900 Sierra Bravo.
Kind of just makes us go
Pushback
through
and
that with
startup.
FSHud, even though we're not in an airliner.
November 900 Sierra Bravo. Pushback and startup approved.
All right, I'll bring up the
Pushback and
taxiway
startup
diagram.
approved. November 900 Sierra Bravo.
And then we're expecting just to go via either Bravo and or Alpha up to whichever place they say to take off from. Let's see, we need... What is our required runway length in this thing? Let me look that up. Takeoff distance is 2840. Landing distance is 2430. All right, that's good to know. 2,000 feet, takeoff ground roll, takeoff distance 2840. All right, cool. I'm putting that in my notes for little stats to remember about this plane. All right, cool. Parking brake is off, taxi lights are on, and strobe is on. We can I would assume we'd go back to low idle. Maybe not in this plane. Maybe we just keep it on high idle. I think was the last checklist item as far as the fuel condition goes. So I guess we'll just leave it on high idle. And it looks like this is as far forward as I can sit. There's no... Yeah, when I hit up on my my hat, it moves over to the right seat instead of giving me like a more forward position. I would prefer if it gave me a position more like this or something if I push forward, but that is not the case. All right, let's request taxi clearance now that I'm moving.
November 900 Sierra Bravo. Request taxi.
November 900 Sierra Bravo. Taxi to holding point runway 11 via Alpha.
All right, 11 via
Taxi
Alpha.
to holding point runway 11 via Alpha. November 900 Sierra Bravo.
Fueled up and ready to barrel, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, that did happen last time. All right, this is going to be so much faster than I'm used to. I mean, the Vision Jet is similar to this, I guess, but I think this thing climbs much faster. I think this climbs at like 2,000 feet a minute. The Vision Jet a lot of the time is at like 1,500 or lower. And just checking, yeah, we're on GPS mode on the 530 for our CDI setting, so that's good. All right, so we take this all the way to the threshold of 11. Let's go. And you really have to anticipate the thrust on this thing. Like, wait, is this the runway or is this Alpha? This is the runway. Let me turn around here. I thought there was a Bravo and then an Alpha. I thought we were on Bravo. Or crossing Bravo. TBMs unite. Oh, Mill, what's up? I see you over there. At parking. I don't know who's next to me just yet. I'm guessing it's probably Mike, but we'll find out. Alright, this is actually Alpha. So the delay on when you actually give it some thrust or not is going to take some getting used to. There's like a good 2-second delay between changes with the power. So that'll definitely be something to get used to. Oh, nice. The NG percent and ITT percent, ITT temperature is actually down here as well, digitally. That's pretty cool. I wonder if you can put other measurements there. Enter test, record. You have a clock start. What the? The Pelican has arrived. feel like we're getting escorted here. This is great. If it's not a fighter jet, it's the Pelican.
Grand Junction ground 4119. Parking 901. Request
And this is a 10,000 foot runway, and we only need a quarter of it. Almost, we only need like almost a third of it, I guess.
Departure, runway 11, initial climb, flight level 190, then as filed, squawk 4054.
Cleared to Sebring, 5 note C1, departure.
Oh, you're loading it now, Mike? All right.
Initial climb, flight level
Is that you right behind me, probably? Can't tell you when you're close.
4119er, read back correct, report when ready.
Will report when ready, 4119er.
All right, that's some AI traffic getting instructions there.
Grand Junction ground 4119er. Request push
I'll be back at
and start up.
11:30 when you reach the end of 10,000 feet.
4119er, push back and start up approved.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while. I wish they would give us like a midfield takeoff, but you know, I guess you always want to use the whole length whenever you can. Yeah, the runway actually represents 18% of our route today, so by the time we get to the end, we'll be a good way to our destination already. Hey William, what's up? Cleared for a barrel roll. Let's get it. It wasn't too bad in the Vision Jet. I mean, with that one centered like engine, it's almost like begging for us to barrel roll in it. I feel like I am the slowest taxier ever. I gotta up my taxi game. Where are we at? We're at 16 knots ground speed right now. This is gonna take... We're almost there. We're almost there. We're passing Alpha 3, it looks like. I think that was Alpha 3 right there. I guess we'll go all the way to Alpha 1. Why not? Delta says he watched a Beyond ATC video, finally understand what you've been talking about. I wonder how it'll handle multiplayer. Only works if all players subscribe. Yeah, that is interesting. So they did say they're going to be handling all the, like, directing all the AI traffic as well, and live flights, whatever. But yeah, I wonder how it works if it's another plane. That'll be really cool, actually. You basically hear the callbacks from different people. I wonder if you'll be able to choose your voice as well. We'll get to know each other's virtual voices over Beyond ATC. That'd be interesting.
Request clearance to Great Falls with information line.
I mean, this is FSHud is also like really full featured, where it does control all the AI traffic as well.
Initial climb 14,300, then as filed, squawk 6452.
All right, we finally made it. All right, landing lights on, taxi lights off. Parking brake is on. Landing lights on. Ignition on if heavy precip, so it's not. Interior lights dim for takeoff. I believe they're still off. Parking brake release. Make sure parking brake enunciation's released. Or extinguished, which it will be. Taxi onto runway.
Grand Junction ground 1645. Request pushback and start up.
All right, we're just waiting for our co-pilot to call in.
1645. Pushback and start up approved. Pushback and start up approved. 1645.
Do I need to pull forward? Why does it tell me I need to be 3,000 feet behind me? Oh no, it didn't detect that I was here already? Oh no, how do I advance it? Let me move forward a little bit and see if it detects me near the runway, even though this is the hold short spot right here.
105, runway vacated with Alpha.
November 900 Sierra Bravo, contact.
There we go, I think that's us.
118.1.
Yeah, okay, that's us. We're 900 Sierra Bravo for some reason.
900 Sierra Bravo.
6105, taxi to parking, 68 via Alpha.
Taxi to parking.
Alright, so it's switching us over to tower 118.1. Come on, co-pilot, you got it. If you go to VATSIM, no more barrel rolls. Yeah. You can do whatever you want on Beyond ATC. Yeah, it'll be cool. I'm 100% going to try it. I've kind of tried all the other ones, so... It was nice to dust off FSHud. I think this one's not bad. They've still been developing it this year, so there were updates, like several updates within the last couple months. Alright, I'm clicking ready for departure now.
Grand Junction Tower.
Alright, 100% torque.
Sierra Bravo, runway 11, ready for departure.
Power to 100% torque. Alright. Landing gear up on positive rate, retract flaps.
Line up runway 11.
Alright, we're line up and wait, runway 11.
0 Sierra Bravo.
Then we move power to 121% torque. Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright, inertial separator's on. And I think that button's right here, is that right? Where's the inertial separator button? I lost it. I should find that. Where is inertial separator? Hello, hello, hello. There's landing gear. Oh, it's right here. Okay, it always confuses. It's on the all right, it's next to all of our anti-ice. Barrel roll the Airbus A320NX, speaking for a friend. Obviously. Alright, let's finally line up. Alright, so you go 100% torque, so that's nice. I'm used to, like, on the analog Caravan, you have to hold it back to, like, 90% or something like that, so it doesn't damage the engine. But this says to put it to 100%, but does this gauge go above 100%? Oh, this is percent. Okay, I do want it at 100%. No, it's at 120%, right? Power level to lever to 121%. So we put it to 100. Wait, then it shows 100% here. Okay, so the climb after we get flaps and landing gear up, then we go to 121 where the red line is. All right, so we're just on the orange. We're on the orange line or the yellow line for takeoff, it looks like. We're just waiting here because they told us to line up, actually. So we're waiting for them to give us takeoff. I wonder if they're actually... This isn't displaced, is not displaced, so I wonder why they're making us wait. There's this jet coming. Are they making us wait for this jet? Putting the parking brake on. I don't think this jet is one of you guys, and I think they're making us... The jerks are making us wait for this jet to take off in front of us or something. What livery is that? I like the enthusiasm from Nacho Libre. Hey, all caps. This is just a stock A320neo livery. They told us to line up, and now we're just sitting here. It said line up. Why are we just sitting here? I don't think that it thinks we're lined up on the runway. Alright, we're just going to take off. Alright, parking brake is off. I'm holding the brakes, bringing up the torque to 100%. This is the scariest part, is not damaging the engine when it goes past that yellow mark. Okay, that's at 100 right there. It's a little shy of full. Inertial separator's on. Why am I getting a master warning? There's nothing enunciated. Alright, airspeed's alive. That's 40 knots.
Grand Junction Tower, 1645, runway 11, ready for departure.
That Airbus is ready for departure. Alright, that's 80. 85. That's rotate. Oh, I think I got way too much nose down. Too much nose down pitch trim, I think. Yeah, I'm pulling out that trim right now. That was way too much nose down trim. All right, gears going up.
Line up runway 11, 1645.
All right, flaps coming up. We're at 140 knots.
November 900 Sierra Bravo. Contact Denver Center 127.
All right, they didn't tell us to take off, but it's picking up where it should have, I guess.
127.95. November 900 Sierra Bravo.
1645.
Denver Center, November 900 Sierra Bravo at 5,500. Climbing flight level 190.
November 900 Sierra Bravo. Radar contact. Proceed direct Juliet November Charlie. Then S5. Continue climb flight level 290.
Proceed direct Juliet November Charlie. Continue.
All right, do we have flight level change in this thing? We do. Okay, FLC is on. Uh-oh, it's pitching me down, kind of. How do I set our flight level change speed? Let me turn that engine sound down. All right, we're just going to go vertical speed mode for now. Wait, where is vertical speed mode? I see flight director, back course. Okay, my vertical speed mode shortcut worked. Interesting. They said direct JNC. Wait, why does it say... Why is it showing direct here? I think it wiped out my flight plan. What is going on? Alright, this is just not good. I'm turning off autopilot. I don't know what's going on with the autopilot modes. Alright, we're just gonna climb. Autopilot master was on, right? Down here, AP mass trims master on. I had nav mode on. Let's just go ahead and turn heading mode on. Put our heading bug straight ahead. We have autopilot, flight director's on, altitude hold mode is on. I don't actually see a vertical speed mode. All right, let's turn autopilot on again. It's pitching me down. Even though flight level change mode is on. So maybe by default it is not. All right, let me put nose up and see if that does anything. Nope, it's not reacting to nose up. And I don't see where it's setting it. Okay, we're just gonna make a right turn here a little because we're coming up to some terrain. All right, the autopilot hates me. Autopilot's on GPS mode right here. Vertical speed's on altitude selection instrument above the altimeter right here. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's no VS mode over here. All right, let's go ahead and put our heading select bug straight ahead again. Heading mode is on. Engage VS. Okay, over here. Autopilot's on. Wait, did it reset? Oh, I had this at 19,000. I think it reset it. All right. All right, let's put it back down to 19,000.
1645, Juliet November Charlie 7, departure at 10,500, climbing 14,000.
All right, now we're climbing at like almost 3,000 feet a minute. Let's pull that down.
1645, radar contact. Continue climb 1.
All right, yeah, and it looks like it got rid of my... Where's my... Why does it say direct KHCR? It should say to my first waypoint. Yeah, to Riffman. Interesting. All right, let's go nav mode and see where we go. Let me get the map on here. All right, we're still climbing here. Let's go to the world map, or the north up map. Okay, that's weird. It should say that our active waypoint is this current one, but that looks, at least the course drawn is correct. So here we go. So if I do flight level change mode, I wonder where I set my target airspeed. There are down and up buttons here, but I'm not sure where it actually shows it. I'll have to figure that out. All right, turning on the course finally. I don't know why it reset my...
1645. Continue climb.
I think when I hit the VS mode button on my Bravo throttle quadrant...
Continue climb flight level 330.
Because it has... I assume this is in standby. It's basically ALTS mode. So it's set to capture my altitude at 19,000. It's not actually yet an altitude hold mode. But I think at some point, maybe hitting my VS button or something on my Bravo reset the selected altitude. So that was a little weird. Yeah, nobody. I don't think that it follows that criteria. Normally that is the case, but as soon as I hit nav mode, it did a 180. So I think maybe this plane doesn't follow that normal arming criteria for nav mode. Yeah, but if I RFTM'd, I wouldn't be flying it right now. This is more fun.
4238, turn left heading 030, cleared RNAV, approach at 6,000.
All right, 2,000 feet per minute. Our VY is 123 knots.
Left heading 030, cleared RNAV, approach.
I'm okay with a little faster ground speed though, that's fine.
Established final track 4238.
The mapping on the honeycomb might need to be double checked. Yeah, it could be that I fat fingered it and I like hit VS and my thumb accidentally tapped Alt hold, which would explain like resetting the selected altitude here. So that's probably what I did. I'll try it again. So VS is here. I wonder, let me, if I switch to IAS, do I get IAS here? Doesn't look like it. So this is strictly for VNAV, or for vertical speed mode. I know there, speaking of VNAV, I know there is no VNAV. It's pretty nice you get the digital, all these like digital readouts on the analog instruments are pretty nice. So we're ready to switch over to standard pressure in just a second. And, oh, inertial separator is still on, so that's killing our climb performance too. All right, let me check the checklist. So, yeah, torque is set. So it says 120%. I didn't see the actual torque go above around 100. And it says to start with the power level at 100% torque. Then you're taking off, right? Because you should be off the ground using 100% torque. Then it says landing gear up with a positive rate, and then retract flaps. Yeah, then it says power level lever at 121% torque. So I guess, yeah, if I reduce my prop speed.
Left heading 175.
No, probably not.
ILS. Approach at 10,000.
Yes, more manual reading required. Engage autopilot, taxi lights off. I had already turned those off. Landing lights as required. So we can turn those off now that we're way high. I'm used to flying the Vision Jet where the real life Vision Jet pilot, Tim Morgan, he had said that they just leave theirs on all the time. So now on this plane, I can turn them off over 10,000. This is definitely some video game music. I'm going to switch this playlist up. We're going to go back to the original. It is kind of weird that this service, Epidemic Sound, doesn't play more than the first page of songs. Kind of weird. That's the reason why we heard the same song so many times.
2612 established on localizer.
2612 wind calm clear to land 26.
All right, so they had us.
2612.
Oh, I think I missed the Grand Junction VOR in my list here. So I'm going to go ahead and request proceed direct to Riffman, just because I messed that up. And it says unable to perform selected operation in FSHud. Okay. I guess it doesn't want us to go direct. All right, we're in our cruise already. Let me take a look at the climb list, the climb checklist as well. Observe limits. Cruise altitude. Oh, cabin altitude should be set to cruise altitude plus 1,000 feet. This was set at our landing elevation, so that's not good. Cabin altitude is cruise plus 1,000 feet. So we're at 19, so we should set this lower than it is here at 20. All right, so that's the cabin altitude, cruise plus 1,000.
Denver Center 2668.
And then it says the climb rate should be between 500 and 700, but now it's going down at 1,000 because I had it set too high. I had it set for landing elevation.
Radar contact. Continue climb.
All right, so that's something I'll have to learn to do during the climb.
Continue climb flight level 220.
And then monitor the differentials. So hopefully everybody's alive back there. Cabin temperature is desired. That we had that set on the default setting, like 22 Celsius or so. Fuel quantity in check. Or fuel quantity check. It is on auto switch for the fuel selector. So I guess they do get, you know, mattering which it started with, they will have a difference between them. So I guess on our way down in our descent or before landing, we need to switch to the fullest tank on approach probably. So I'll expect that to happen. De-icing inertial separator as required. I mean, it's totally clear out. I'll have to read about what the real world rules are for the de-icing systems, but it's -12. So I will just leave them off for now. How's the TBM? It's got a lot of buttons and switches I'm not used to, so I got a lot of work to do to get used to it, but I mean, it's black square, so I know it's awesome. Just because I love the analog Grand Caravan so much. So it's exciting to fly another black square plane, but yeah, I have a lot to learn about normal operations, but I'll definitely, you know, brush up on it after this stream. But yeah, I just wanted to hop in and fly it around a little bit, see my initial first impressions, even though I don't 100% know what I'm doing perfectly yet. So I think here in the settings, yeah, by default, I think these are active, the random failures. 1x real-time failure rate. I don't know if this has to do with scheduled. I think this might only have to do with the scheduled failures if you have them on. No active failures. I'm not sure if it actually has them. I mean, it says random, so I don't know if it's actually enabled though. And then they have the, okay, it says failure settings random. So is this like a it says hours. Is that like a, but if it's randomized, does that mean after that amount of flight hours, they could start randomly happening? So much more to learn. I didn't really use the failures in the Grand Caravan, but I did notice, I did at least keep my eye on the engine condition. So it's nice to see this at 100. Normally I over torque it during takeoff, and that's how I think I got down to like 60 or 70% on my first flight in the analog Grand Caravan. I was just like, oh no. You just hit a button to reset it, but yeah. Oh, on average it happens once per that many hours. Okay, that makes sense. So like a 1 in 2,000 hours. It happens once every 2,000 hours, roughly, randomly. I'm just catching up on the chat. Delta said I was clear for takeoff from hold short in Boston with landing traffic 5 miles out. From intersecting runway, I was able to turn and burn. The controller thanked me for the roll after takeoff. Dude, I didn't know you were flying. I didn't know you were flying on VATSIM, Delta. Awesome. Oh, waiting for traffic before takeoff reminded me of the Boston to Niagara Falls flight. Oh yeah, yeah. You were behind us for a while, right? Did you didn't get out of there until we were like landing, right? At Niagara? I forget how long it took. I remember it took you forever to get out of there though.
cleared to land. 0.
Yeah, they had the event at Indianapolis tonight on VATSIM, right? I was looking at the event list earlier. I assume it's still happening. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people still going here. And Indianapolis is fully staffed here.
Left heading 060.
Well, they don't have clearance, but they have ground tower. Oh, the approach controller went offline, or departures went offline.
Report established final track 313.
But yeah, center is still up. Chicago center's up. And then there's some, is this Toronto? Yeah, Billy Bishop. Toronto and London. These are pretty well staffed up here too. I think there's an event going on up there as well. Yeah, here's the fly-in Thursday Indianapolis one. Yeah, Thursday's in Toronto. I guess it's every Thursday. Peru. And then fly-in Thursday, which I assume rotates from airport to airport, but... Alright, climb. So I did all of that. Oh, transition altitude has its own checklist. Alright. Altimeter standard, we did that. I was not monitoring the cabin pressurization, or I may have noticed, or I would have known on the climb checklist to set it properly, so now I do know that. Yeah, we're not at 19,000 feet. Oh, there we go. Oh, did it say 18? It might have said 18.8, and I thought from back there it said 18.3. But it was just hidden behind the needle right there. Alright, so we're at 19. Pulse lights off. I didn't see any checklist that said to turn the pulse lights on. De-icing and inertial separator as required. Alright, cruise adjust for performance. So I'm guessing performance is not going to be full forward on both of them. I will consult the manual to see if there's any details here. I think it's just the same checklists. Yeah, it just says power adjust for performance, check fuel quantity and balance, cabin pressure, monitor pressurization, de-icing and inertial separator as required. Turn the ignition to on if you're in heavy precipitation. Have I tested the 850 mode? I have not, and I don't even know what that is. I just hopped into the thing. Oh, torque limiter and 850 mode. Alright, I'm just reading about it. Flap control lever is equipped with a gated fourth position, referred to as 850 mode, only available when the flaps are fully retracted. So in this position, the climb and cruise may be conducted above 100% torque value as indicated on the torque meter. When it's not engaged, torque limiter prevents from torquing the engine beyond 105 at sea level. Oh, nice. That's why I didn't damage it. Nice. The torque limiter should not be relied on during takeoff. Power should be set as if there were no torque limiter present. So that I was reacting that way because of the analog caravan, but I guess you have to enable it in this mode. Okay, actual torque limit varies with atmospheric conditions. Operators should be aware. The red TQ annunciator does not illuminate for torque exceedances above 100%, regardless of the 850 mode, only for torques exceeding 121.4. So basically, I'm running it in safe mode, right? I'm basically running it in I'm running it in easy mode potentially. It also says in the manual, it says other operating limitations. Use of 850 mode prohibited for takeoff and landing.
Continue climb flight level 330. Continue climb flight level 330.
So 850 mode. So I have to enable it. A gated fourth position on the flaps. 850 mode. So I can use this in climb and cruise to go above 100% the torque value. All right. I'm going to turn it on and see what happens. Oh yeah, there's the torque. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, okay. So with that off, I can, man, this is, can you bind a key to that? So I can just ride it up to almost 120? 121.4 or whatever it was. What's our ground speed now? I didn't check our ground speed before. There we go. 286 knots. I'm not sure what I was before. Can we get wind? I think we can get wind vectors on this, right? No, wait. I think I looked at this before, and we can't get wind on there on the 530, 430. We're at 279, and then we're at, what's our heading at? It's like we're at like 278, maybe? Oh, there is a wind vector on our HSI. Oh, nice, right there. Dude, awesome. This HSI is awesome, man. Yeah, we got one right here. Let's just hit all these buttons randomly. Okay, that's changing my nav source. VOR1, VOR2, back to GPS. Okay, let's make sure nav mode didn't get tripped, and it did. There we go. Nice. And then reference test, self-test. Probably shouldn't have hit that while we're flying, but you know. It's a simulator. Press the buttons. Did I brick it? Okay, we're back. Okay, good. Looks like it has a tool for doing, I assume, DME arcs. I've never seen that before, so that's kind of cool. All right, nice. All right, GPS. Let me make sure that we're still in nav mode. We are altitude hold. Yaw damper is on. Flight director is on. Soft ride, I've also never seen. Let me check out what that is. Soft button. Did they even mention it in the manual? The only word soft I see is soft beep and Microsoft. I mean, soft ride sounds good, right? Soft ride mode enabled. Not to be confused with slow ride, which is what we were at before I enabled the 850 mode, I guess. You think your Hyundai Palisade has that button? What is a Hyundai Palisade? Or Hyundai Palisade. Oh man, that's a really big SUV. Damn, that's a nice looking car. It looks like very angry on the front. Hey Jerry, what's up? It is a third-party plane, so yeah, it just came out. It's like $42 on PC only from Just Flight. Or it's the developer is Black Square, but it's on justflight.com. I think exclusively. So yeah, it's an analog version. It's an analog TBM, a TBM 850 that's based off of. I think it was directly based off Steve-O's, right? Who's a popular aviation YouTuber and pilot. But yeah, I think even in the trailers it had his like his tail number in it for the promo. So, all right, let me look at the rest of this. But yeah, it's not available for Xbox, and I don't think any of the Black Square planes are. I mean, so far it's awesome. I don't fly the TBM too much, so I don't have as much of an opinion as someone else probably will. But I just like Black Square in general because I love the analog Caravan that they made. I've flown that thing a bunch, and I really like it. So I'm expecting to like this one too. I don't fly this too much. I didn't fly the TBM 930 that much, so yeah, I had to try it out. And I feel like a lot of the guys that I fly along with regularly, the guys in Discord and stuff too, will be like, and the people that fly along on these flights will be flying this. So, but what's nice is it's comparable or comparable, however you like to say it, to the Vision Jet in terms of speed. It's got a little better climb than the Vision Jet, and it's also got the same ceiling at 31,000 feet. So I think it's yeah, it's a nice alternative if you don't want to fly like the Vision Jet, which climbs kind of slowly.
1645, proceed direct Kilo Alpha Mike Papa Romeo, then as filed. Proceed direct Kilo Alpha Mike Papa Romeo, 1645.
I just realized I saw the taxiway diagram on. Sorry about that. So that's cool. So I guess during the climb out, you will want to put it up to that detent. I'm curious if I can. Let me hit flaps down. Okay. Oh, well, it did affect it. Okay, flaps down did affect it, but flaps up does not. Okay, so yeah, you do have to manually go down here and flip it into 850 mode to get that over torque going. So it sounds like when you are doing the takeoff roll, you can just put in the you can put the torque to 100% on the ground, because it says it will be limited to 100%. So it sounds like you don't have to hold back on the throttle lever position while you're taking off. And then once you climb, though, you know, mattering your altitude and atmospheric conditions, if you flip on that 850 mode, you got to watch your torque like a hawk. Luckily, it looks like I probably haven't been able to over torque it yet, just because we're already at flight level 190. I get really close. I'm almost at 100% with my actual lever on my Bravo throttle quadrant. I can get it a little more, but I think it'll potentially over torque then. But if you do, you get the where's the enunciation here? There is, oh, right here, the TRQ right here. Oh, that's us. All right, they're passing us off to Salt Lake. Co-pilot's going to take care of it with his very nice accent.
224, descend 8,001.
Salt Lake City Center, November 900 Sierra Bravo, inbound help at flight level 190, climbing flight level 290.
November 900 Sierra Bravo, radar contact, continue climb flight level 290.
Alright, radar contact.
Continue climb flight level 290.
290? Oh no, did they give us that instruction earlier? Did I miss that earlier? I guess we're going up to 29,000. We're already, we're getting close to our destination though, so we're more than halfway there. I probably just didn't hear them say 290. All right, let's go to, I'll have to read about, let me look at IAS. Let me look it up real quick.
4511, fly heading 115.
Fly heading 115, 4511.
Aircraft sensor and flight data. So if I hit indicated airspeed, this only has VS over here. There's somewhere in the manual it's showing indicated airspeed on a display somewhere. If I search IAS, it only shows aircraft sensor and flight data.
Maintain flight level 220, 3667.
Anyway, let me see if I switch my indicated airspeed just using my Bravo, if that'll start our climb or not. Yeah, it's starting our climb. Now, where does it show that, though, is the question. Where does it show my selected indicated airspeed value? In the manual, I typed in IAS and searched, and it doesn't show it anywhere. Oh, you guys want me to turn off Navigraph? All right, done. Let's see here. It's available on one of the flight computers in here. $29,000 feet. It says VS Alt. So I think this is just for vertical speed. Oh, we have a separate standard button. Nice. Knob for altitude. I mean, I guess I could just look at my actual airspeed, but I assume that I can see it somewhere where it's actually set. Oh, is it down here? Fuel, position, engine, air data. time, gross weight, flight timer. Indicated airspeed 209 knots. So that's our actual airspeed, though, not our set airspeed target. Cabin pressure warning. Oh no! Cabin pressure, we're climbing. We're climbing at 290. Oh no, I'm killing it. I'm killing everybody. This is... Alright. Alright, this is going to take some getting used to, the cabin pressure. Having to set that each time. Alright, that's on the way up. And the light turned off, so that's good. Plottis PC-12 from SimWorks will carry even more on-air payload than this one. No shortage of ways to surrender our cash. And there's just like, this is like the year, this is like the season for video games in general for the gaming community, with like Baldur's Gate and then Starfield coming out, and then what, the Cyberpunk expansion coming out. I'm not even playing any of those games, but I just, it's like, maybe it's the same thing for us in Microsoft Flight Simulator, with like all these great planes coming out. Is it starting with this one? I've been out of the loop for a while, so, but it sounds like people are excited about a bunch of different planes, which is always good. All right, we're turning right here. I think we need to... Okay.
Heading 295.
Heading 295.
Heading 295, November 900 Sierra Bravo.
All right, we're gonna do that. Heading mode.
900 Sierra Bravo. Turn left heading 290.
290.
Heading 290, November 900
Alright, turning left 290. And we'll see if they give us what kind of approach they give us.
900 Sierra Bravo. Expect Nanti RNAV Alpha approach. Runway 04. Report when ready for descent.
Nanti RNAV Alpha.
Expect Nanti RNAV Alpha approach. Runway 04. Report when ready for descent. November 900 Sierra Bravo.
All right, let's go to procedures.
900 Sierra Bravo. Fly heading 295.
All right, and Nanti.
295, November 900 Sierra Bravo.
All right, we've loaded the approach in. I'm gonna go ahead and activate it, but we're still in heading mode. All right, there's Nanti.
Radar contact. Proceed direct helper. Maintain flight level 220.
All right, 220. Oh, that's not for us.
Pop Romeo. Maintain flight level 220. 90232.
All right, RNAV Alpha approach runway 04. I'm gonna bring Navigraph back up. We're gonna go and set our approach here and take a look at it. RNAV Alpha. And I'm gonna go down and just put our torque back to the normal setting before I forget that's there. All right, we're back in safe mode. If Navigraph would load, we could set our approach here and check out the chart. I don't know what's going on. Let's try this again. One approach available. Let's select runway 4 first, I guess. All right, heading 300.
300, November 900 Sierra Bravo.
All right, 300 set. All right, now let's select our approach. There we go. RNAV Alpha through Nanti. All right, that is set up. Let's go ahead and load this approach plate, see what we got here. Circle the land approach. Okay, so it's only gonna get us, wow, this terrain is crazy. I just picked this totally randomly, so approach is tricky. Great, great. This will be just fine. This is what I get for just rushing it and picking it randomly, but whatever. It, you know,
5181 radar contact.
this will be fun.
Continue climb flight level 220.
Final approach course 179. So it's an RNAV approach that's not giving us, we're not getting like guidance to the runway. It's a circle to land approach only with minimums of 8,020 feet MSL. So we will get ultimately to this waypoint right here, fugue at 8220 feet, and we need to get at 9,400 first, so 9,400 at Uzeu. All right, 9,400 at Uzeu. Let's see if that waypoint is pulled in here. We want to set our target altitude to 9,400. At Uzeu. And actually before then, sorry, 11,000 at Zangi. I should put that one in for our descent here. All right, 1,000 MSL, 4 miles before Zangi. All right, so our current required, oh, it didn't take that. Let's try that again. 1,000. Enter. All right, 1,000. So right now our required vertical speed is 960 feet per minute. So I'm gonna go ahead and report ready for descent.
November 900 Sierra Bravo, ready for descent.
Set our selected altitude down. We'll see where they clear us for right now.
900 Sierra Bravo, descent 12,000, altimeter
12,000. All right, 12,000.
November 900 Sierra Bravo.
And 3024. All right, 12,000.
Salt Lake City Center,
Vertical speed mode.
inbound Hotel Victor Echo,
Hold this, and we'll go down at
4,000.
1,000 feet per minute. So that's our vertical speed required right now to get all the way down to Zangi. So I'm just going to follow that. Probably need to go a little bit faster.
Proceed direct, Hotel Victor Echo.
Then I'm going to go back to our default screen here and put VSR up here at the top. Desired track and distance are good, but we can get to desired track easily by just switching to here. So I'm going to change desired track field to vertical speed required. So then we can monitor that while we, there, we'll monitor our VNAV calculation right there. So I don't have to keep going back to this VNAV screen. All right, 1,061. So I'm going at 1,100 so far. I'm going to go a little bit faster just because that's for Zangi at 11,000. No, I guess that's good. Yeah, that'll be fine. We can just follow what it says basically. So I'll just go back and forth between 11, you know, I just want to be a little faster than that. All right, let me look at my descent checklist because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sure we'll have to change the pressurization for our landing elevation, which is up here, 5,637.
November 900 Sierra Bravo.
All right, that's for us.
2905.
All right, 2905.
Flight heading 295, November 900.
Looks like she's taking us
Bravo.
direct to Nanti.
2951, ready for descent.
So I'm just going to switch to nav mode because that is pretty much the heading to get there.
Descent 12,000, altimeter 3026.
All right, that's for somebody else.
Descend 12,000,
Oh, are you guys back? I checked and you guys were gone. Yeah, I don't see you guys again. These multiplayer issues are such a pain. I checked earlier. You guys were just gone. All right, yeah, this looks like a terrifying approach.
3606.
So circling runway 4 not authorized at night.
Turn left heading 035, cleared ILS, approach at 7,500, runway 01, report established on localizer.
So RNAV Alpha approach, we are going to runway 4.
Approach at 7,500, runway 01.
It's RNAV Alpha, but yeah, there's no runway specified because this doesn't line us up with a specific runway. It's just a circle to land. Not authorized at south of runway 422. And I mean, we are coming in from the south, right? So we're gonna have a reversal up there at Cooley, it looks like. So yeah, here's the runway down here in this canyon. This is gonna be interesting. What's our descent here? What is our angle of descent? It usually says it right here. I don't see our flight path angle. All right, so we're going to Zangi, and then we're going to do a reversal at Zangi since we're coming in from the south. So yeah, here's Nanti, south. It's off the map. We're going to come up to Zangi and do the reversal. And then we'll be back inbound on a course of 197.
3606, established on localizer.
And then we need to go from 11 down to 9,400 by Uzeu, and then 8220 at Fugue.
Clear to land 01.
Our missed approach point is 1.1 nautical miles from the runway. Missed approach, climbing left turn to 12,000 feet direct coulee. All right, I should probably start setting our pressurization, right, for descent. So altimeters are local. Okay, we just went down, so I did make a note of that. 3024, so let me set that. Very important for this approach here. Okay, that's local. Cabin altitude, field elevation plus 500 feet. I should have set this earlier because it takes time for the pressurization. So the cabin altitude should be field plus 500, so it's 56. So that gives us 61, call it 62.
November 900 Sierra Bravo, turn right heading 325.
Right heading 325.
6,200 right there, right? That's 6, 1, 2.
Turn right heading 335.
Right heading 335. November.
Oh, nice. Okay, she said right heading 335. Her desired track has 351.
Uniform Zulu Echo Yankee uniform, then as filed.
Let's see what 335 looks like.
Zulu Echo Yankee uniform 3350.
Okay, that's a little further, so...
9876, cleared Michael Lima Fox.
Alright, there's 335. Yeah, she is just vectoring us. She's vectoring us to our waypoints in the GPS. Alright, pulse lights on. De-icing and inertial separator as required. I think we're fine there. We haven't flown through anything. And the temperature's now, it's -5, so it's warmed up a bit. No icing on the wings. Or the windshield or anything. Pulse lights are on. Inertial separator as required. Alright. Airflow distributor as required. Okay, that's if we need defogging, which I guess we don't. Okay, ignition on for heavy precip, which we're not in. Check fuel quantity and balance. It's actually, both tanks are equal right now. I can see right there. Auto fuel, shift it to the fullest, but I think they're equal. I guess the right tank is a little more full, right? It's hard to tell. I see left. It looks like left is the one on top. So left tank is more full, and it's on right now. So I'll hit shift, and it switched it over to left. All right, I think that's right. It's kind of hard to tell with the needles. All right, that's good. Okay, before landing. This is stressful doing this plane for the first time. Hey, Xbox PG, what's up? Awesome aircraft. I mean, the TBMs are incredible. I mean, yeah, this is me being partially terrified flying this for the first time in a crazy random approach I happened to pick. So, yeah, this will be a good time. And I'm using FSHud for the ATC, so it's a little better than something like the stock ATC. So I think that's working in my favor right now. All right, our vertical speed required is -900, so I'm going to bring it up to -1,000 feet per minute now. It's because we're making good time on our descent. All right, and we're heading to Zhangyi. 4 minutes ETA to Zhangyi. And at Zhangyi, we had the requirement of 11,000 feet during the procedure turn, during the reversal. Or the hold in lieu of procedure turn. I haven't seen like a straight up procedure turn in a while. They're always depicted with a hold. So I think technically they're all hold in lieu of procedure turns. But either way, we're doing the reversal at Zhangyi. And we have, yeah, it shows the MHA minimum hold altitude at 11,000, maximum 15,000. So we're already going to be down at 11,000. We're at 13 right now. So we're going to get down as low as possible, which should be really exciting in the sim. In real life, I would probably opt for the maximum out of fear.
3819er, fly heading 155.
Fly heading 155, 3819er.
All right, so we did, so before landing checklist, we have cabin lights off. They were still off. Set decision height. All right, what instrument do we do that in? I think I saw a radar altimeter on the right side. Yeah, right here. So we can set our decision height. I mean, this is we're doing an RNAV approach, so this doesn't really apply, and we're going by our MSL anyway. But I guess I could... Actually, we can't even set it over here, can we? The lowest we're going to get down to is 8220, and our MDA is 8020. So, yeah, I mean, the radar altimeter is not even going to work there. But I don't think there's a way... Is there a way to set our minimums here? I'm actually not sure. That's cool. We can turn on other bearings. And VOR, ADF. Okay. Not sure that we can set... And here's our altimeter. We just have standard and baro buttons here. Yeah, I don't think we can set our minimums. Not that I see. Alright, we are at 12,000, so we have 1,000 feet to go. Alright, so our MDA is 8,000. It's clear, luckily, so we should be able to have a visual of the runway just fine. We can actually find it behind us. We're a little too far. Where is this? Oh, sorry, I'm looking in the wrong direction, of course. Brilliant. It is somewhere over here. Oh, is that where you guys are landed? It looks like it's right over there. Yeah, I can see the strobe. Or the beacon, rather. Alright, 12,000.
Descent 9,600, 8612.
Oh, I set us at 12,000. Oh yeah, they told us to go down to 12,000, but it looks like we can go down as low as 11. So during the reversal, we could go down another 1,000 feet. All right, inertial separator should be on when you're under 200 knots.
November 900 Sierra Bravo.
Okay, here they go.
050, cleared RNAV Alpha approach at 8,200, runway 04, report established.
Turn right 050, but then they say we're cleared for the approach.
050, cleared RNAV Alpha approach at 8,200.
8,200.
Report established final track. November
04.
900 Sierra Bravo.
All right, there's 8,200. And runway 04 we're going to have to find and circle to land at runway 04. So when we're heading in, our final approach course is going to be 179. So we're going to be flying, you know, towards the opposite runway that we need to land on. So we're pretty much just going to do a traffic pattern at that point. And does it say right turns or anything like that, or is it standard left? Okay, I don't see anything there. So yeah, we'll need to fly with the airport on our on our left side. All right, so they said we were clear for the approach, so I can start going down. The reversal is programmed in for us. Right here, thank you very much, working title. So it's going to start our right-hand turn here, and we can get down to 11,000 feet during the turn, so I'm going to do that first. Just lose a little bit of altitude here.
3819er, contact Salt Lake.
All right, vertical speed.
121.1.
121.1, 3819er.
90817, descend 12,000.
All right, vertical speed mode's on, and I should probably start slowing down a little bit.
Descend 12,000, 9817.
We're a little above 200 knots, so it should definitely be below 200 knots. All right, there we go. All right, we're going to make a right-hand turn here to do our reversal. All right, and then after Zangi, we want to get down to 94 by Uzeyu, and then 82. 94 by Uzeyu, 82 by Fugue. Oh, and I should probably turn off that slow ride or soft ride mode I turned on earlier, because I don't know if that might be limiting our bank or anything. I know there's a separate half bank mode which is not on.
Turn right heading 075.
Right heading 075, H612.
All right, sorry, a friend is visiting here. Came in to say hi real quick. All right, we're still in the reversal. Got this escort going on. Are you in a fighter jet? Whatever you're in, I assume because it's just showing like an Airbus that you're probably in some kind of jet that I don't have. All right, we're in the turn. We're almost down to 11,000 feet. All right, so after this, our next altitude here, 9,400 by Uzeyu. All right, so we're leveling off right now at 11,000. Inertial separator on under 200 knots. So I'm under 200 knots, so I'm just going to do that so I don't forget. That is done. Prop at max RPM. That's done. All right, let's now go down to 9,400.
Descend 12,000, 509.
All right, 94. I'm going to wait for us to finish and go wings level first before I hit VS.
Continue descent 11,000, 90876.
All right, Zangi in the hold. All right, then we have 8 miles until Uzeyu, and then 2.5 miles to Fugue right after that. And then we're going to level off at 8,200 feet and get a visual of the runway. Then we have to fly. Okay, we have a warning for inertial separator, I assume. Then we have to fly to the kind of the northwest side of the airfield and then circle left to land on runway 04. All right, landing gear should be down under 178 knots, and then flaps approach under 178. Landing lights as required. All right, those are on now. We're at 11,000 feet, but I'll just turn them on now. Autopilot disconnect, flaps full when you're under 122 knots. Okay. All right, so gear and first notch of flaps at 178, and then 122 for our full flaps. 178, 122. I am writing that down on my handy little notepad.
32, proceed direct Delta Yankee.
All right, cool. Let's go ahead and do vertical speed now.
Proceed direct.
We'll get down to 9,400 feet.
32.
All right, down for 9,400. And we only have 4.5 miles. Oh, okay, we haven't even got to Zangi. We haven't even recrossed over Zangi yet, so I'm going to slow our descent just a little bit.
Nine 876. Contact Salt Lake City approach 121.1.
121.1, 90876.
This is quite the random airport to pick. Trevor Jacob has my back.
90232. Contact Salt Lake City approach 121.
I should be if I had a parachute right now, I'd be much more comfortable.
90232.
I noticed I slowed my airspeed like kind of way too much. I'm down to like 120 knots, but it's fine. We should be probably more like in the 160 range. I'll speed up a little bit.
Cleared Bravo Papa India Lima Hotel Oscar 5.
All right, still on our way back to cross over Zangi again. One more mile to Zangi.
90817. Fly heading 155.
I should be holding at 11,000 right now, I guess, but
Fly heading 155.
until after we cross Zangi, so I should have technically been holding it there. I'll just do minus 100 feet per minute.
8612, fly heading 085, cleared RNAV Alpha.
And inertial
Approach at
separator is gonna
6,800,
slow us down a little bit too, so
report established final track.
I just have that in advance.
Fly heading 085, cleared RNAV Alpha. Approach at 6,800, runway 30. Report established final track 8612.
32, descent 12,000, altimeter 3031. Descent 12,000.
So I probably could have put in, actually no, we don't get a visual approach. I don't think we get plus V. We might get plus V, but not when it's not an LNAV approach or an LP approach. So I think, yeah, with the 530, there's no, I don't think there are any visual approaches in the database the way there is with a G1000. So I don't think I had an easy way out here with taking a full, using the full power of the Garmin's, at least with the G1000. All right, so we passed Zhangyi, so now I can go down to Uzeu. We're going down to 9,400. Was it 96? 9,400. Then 8,200 after that. All right, 94. I'm just gonna pull us down to, well, there, actually, yeah, it looks like it wants us to be a little higher. I mean, we're passing this mountain is higher up than this one, I think. This one looks a bit lower. You can see the field out there. So we need to overfly and then land at runway 04. Actually, can I set up OBS for 04? It is a 039 heading. All right, let's get down to 8,200. Ultimately.
2951, contact Salt Lake City approach 135.5.
135.5.
All right, we're almost at Uzeu, and we have to drop pretty fast to get down to that 8,200 mark by the time we get to Fugue. All right, we need to drop 1,000 feet in 2.3 miles. And I'm gonna pull my speed back a little bit too. All right, we can put our gear out at any time, but we still need to circle, so it's a little scary. All right, how do I turn on? Can I turn on OBS? If I can turn on OBS onto that track, that would help. My girlfriend is here trying to give me a beer, and I'm too much like concerned with the approach. All right, so 039. I'll try to turn OBS on.
Expect RNAV approach runway 12.
All right, we're at 9,300. We need to go down to 8,200.
3570, ready for descent.
3570, descent 6,100.
I don't think I was descending, was I?
Descend 6,100.
All right, I'm gonna switch to heading mode. All right, heading mode is on. Let me get OBS set up for 039. Do I have a course knob?
7580, cleared Lima Charlie uniform.
I think there's a way to like pull for the course knob.
Cleared Lima Charlie uniform, Bay 5, arrival 7580.
OBS mode, I'm not sure that it works. Yeah, I don't think it's setting a course for me. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to look at the runway and just land. So it's right there, we just need to fly out to the right. All right, we're down to 8,200 so we can continue our descent. All right, so we're gonna turn right, like over this lake, make a long left-hand turn, line up for runway 04. And airport elevation is
32, fly heading 155.
5,600.
Fly heading 15532.
So we should say about 7,000 feet.
7521, turn left heading 015.
Or get around 7,000 feet.
Left heading 015.
Also not used to the speed of the turboprop, so gotta keep it slower than I normally would. All right, let's go gear down. And flaps 1. Inertial separator is already on. 7,200 feet. This might be a little tight of a turn. We'll see how this goes.
90817. Contact Salt
Alright, that's
Lake
7,000 feet.
121.1.
121.1 9817.
Get rid of Navigraph for you guys.
77904. Descend 9,000. Altimeter 3036.
Descend 9,000 77904.
This terrain is pretty insane.
509er. Continue descent 6,300.
Yeah, autopilot's off. Oh yeah, yaw damper. There we go. Yaw damper's off. Alright, almost at our 45. I'm gonna wait till I don't see the threshold anymore. Alright, 6,500 feet. So we're still about 800 feet up.
Expect RNAV. Approach. Runway 34. Report when ready for descent.
Alright, I think we have to make kind of a tight turn here.
Approach. Runway 34. Report when ready for descent. 4215. 4215. Ready for descent.
4215. Descend 12,000. Altimeter.
Alright, full flaps.
Descend 12,000. 4215.
Can't see anything. Here we go. Alright, let me get lined up a little better. I'm a little bit high, I think. I am very slow already, though, so that feels good. 4 whites, I think. Gonna slip a little bit. That's 500 AGL, I think I just heard the call out for.
Fly heading 155.
Fly heading 155.
Alright, gears down, inertial separators on. Flaps are full. Prop is full forward. There's 2 reds, 3 reds.
165.
Fly heading 165, 6945.
Seven 521. Turn right heading 025. Cleared RNAV Alpha. Approach at 6,800. Runway 30. Report established final track.
Right heading 025. Cleared RNAV Alpha. Approach at 6,800. Runway 30.
Okay, that was pretty nice, I think. I don't know, that was alright. Not bad for the first one. Yeah, OBS would have been nice. I just haven't touched on this plane, and yeah, I'm not sure.
November 900 Sierra Bravo.
I'll have to learn how to activate it on that HSI and get it going. I'm sure you could switch to OBS somewhere. That was not too bad. I don't feel super bad about that. Oh, I see Mill coming in right now. Let me try to exit and see if I can get the camera over there real quick for you. That is such a cool approach. All right, Mill, I got you. Dude, that was such a cool approach. I think my speeds are probably all over the place there, like turning base. I didn't even really like level out like a proper base. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh no, this plate is too cool. For some reason, like it's intimidating because of just all the systems I'm not used to using, like especially doing like manual pressurization. But I mean, once you know to do it more than once, which I've now done it once, I think it'll just end up being really fun.
32. Contact Salt Lake City approach.
That was such a cool random approach. I just picked that place completely randomly. I was just like, oh no, multiplayer, no. That looked like a pretty nice landing, Mill. I am always a little right of center line too. I think like you were a little bit. I'm always like here, like I'm driving a car. It's just I can't help it. All right, sweet. Let's check the after landing checklist here. So I assume I can turn off inertial separator right away. So I'm gonna do that. Get our flaps up.
90876. Turn left heading 260.
All right, I didn't use reverse. I didn't use reverse on that.
90876.
All right, power lever 100% torque. Oh, that's the go around, touch and go. All right, after landing, de-ice off. So I'll also turn pitot heat off, I guess. Inertial separator on.
Field left, plus 500 feet.
Wait, that's wrong. There, de-icing systems, sorry. De-icing systems are off.
De-icing systems.
Inertial separator, oh, it says to keep it on, I guess, just for taxiing. Don't land in England. The TBM is super cool. Oh, there is a beer sitting here for me. She left it. Thank you.
6029er. Expect
Don't want it to suck in any dirt. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Bleed air as required. Okay, inertial separator is back on. Let me crack this beer that she brought over for me. I don't know the procedure for bleed air to leave it on or not. I assume like unless it's extremely cold outside, we can probably just turn it off. It's plus 10, which is 50 degrees Fahrenheit, so I guess I'll leave it on auto for now. All right, weather radar off. I never turned it on. Flaps are up. That's done.
Flaps. Up.
6029er. Descent 7,600.
All right, landing lights off and taxi lights on. Probably pulse can go off.
7,600.
All right, taxi light is on.
Strobe lights.
Strobe off.
6945. Contact.
I guess we need to turn the landing lights off. The pulse. Okay, pulse off.
Off.
121.169.
All right, oxygen supply off.
Off.
9876.
Oh, passenger oxygen was turned off up there too. All right, cool. So we can taxi now. Change arrival parking.
509er.
So I don't think they give you taxi instructions. All right, I'll turn these off. I don't think FSHud gives you actual taxi instructions.
Salt Lake City approach 121.1.
And this plane is that was really fun. Obviously, I have a lot to learn still, but I mean, I don't know. That was pretty fun. I may have suffocated myself with the cabin altitude settings being wrong, our pressurization being wrong. So it's a mistake I'll never recover from technically, because we had no air and therefore could not breathe. Or at least we were breathing in air at like a level much lower than we were at.
8971, cleared Bravo Papa India, Wien Hotel Oscar 5, arrival. Cleared Bravo.
So doesn't that mean, I'm trying to think with the pressurization, does that mean if I leave that on too low of a setting, I guess I don't understand pressurization systems at all. I mean, there needs to be enough pressure, but it can't be too much of a difference, right? And then there's a maximum that we can be at cabin altitude, like 8,000-ish feet or so, because then, you know, humans, obviously, we wouldn't have enough oxygen in that air if the cabin pressure or the cabin altitude was set higher than that. But what happens if the cabin altitude is set way lower? Does that mean that it'll never reach the correct pressurization? Because it's impossible for it to pressurize it to like 0 feet when you're that high? Something like that. I got a lot of learning to do on pressurization now that I am responsible for setting it. What's up, Steve? You've seen in the publicity of the TBM 950, there's an auto land button. Oh yeah, and the Cirrus Vision Jet has that too. Part of the Garmin publicity may be useful for the beer thing. Once you get up, you just crack a few beers, hit the auto land button. Oh man. I think we can, oh no, I have the fear of a future YouTube video like with the stunts that we've seen in recent memory on YouTube of somebody doing something like that. I really doubt it. I hope something like that never happens, but yeah. V1 goes into that a lot during his flights in the 850. Yeah, I tuned into his a couple times, yeah. I wasn't able to watch the whole thing, but I definitely tuned in to watch V1. Yeah, the guy is amazing to listen to. I actually think I saw the part where he was teaching everybody about pressurization, but I just had him on in the background while I was working, so I didn't pay attention fully. But yeah, that's a great call out. He's an incredible streamer, real life pilot, tons of knowledge. I mean, I haven't flown with him in real life, obviously, but yeah, what a great stream. What an awesome channel he has. That is, that should be my go-to place for all the TBM stuff for sure. He talked to her for like 30 minutes. Oh man, I'm just gonna go find that again. That's awesome. All right, cool. Landing checklist or shutdown checklist.
Parking brake.
All right, yes, parking brake is already set.
Set. Park brake cannon.
It is illuminated.
Taxi light.
I already turned that off just now. I guess I should turn off the nav light. All right, bleed off. And just turn everything off, right?
Cabin differential.
Yep, depressurize. Sweet. So I guess I set our landing altitude properly, right? Because it got all the way down to 0 psi. I assume. I don't know, or maybe I don't. Whatever. I have learning to do. I guess if I said it wrong, too low, it would also read 0. But altitude is at a little under 5,000 feet, and our airport elevation is 5,600 feet. And it looks like I had set it to 62. Anyway, I will have to learn all about that from V1.
121.109.
77904.
All right, I'm going to cancel the flight in FSHud so we can stop listening to all the air traffic there. Oh, actually, it keeps going, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, it just keeps going. Oh, this song is very cheery. Let me just change my comm frequency here. There we go. All right, air conditioning off. Fan only.
Off. Power lever.
All right, Josh, have a good night, dude. Thanks for reminding me about V1's videos or his stream replay. I'll have to go check it out. Power lever idle for 1 minute. I think we've been idle for a minute.
Euro instruments.
Euro all off and nav light off.
All off. Effie's master.
Effie's.
Off.
All right, EFIS off.
AT/trim master. Off. Radio master. Off. Propeller lever.
Ooh, feather for 15 seconds. So I guess, unlike the Grand Caravan, you don't use low idle. Oh, that's cool. I put it in low idle and you can see the prop spinning now. All right, and then cut off. It can't be the whole thing. Oh yeah, they have all the emergency situations too. Rejected takeoff, engine failure after rotation, engine failure during flight. Dude, this is crazy. This is very, very thorough. That's awesome. I mean, they may not have the autocomplete button functional in this, but I mean, there's enough checklists here for any of the situations you might be in, I guess, with the failures turned on. So that's really cool. All right, shutdown. Yep, cut off. Aux boost pump off. I believe that's up. Oh, right here. There we go. Aux boost pump off. Auto fuel selector to manual. Tank selector pull for off. Where is the tank selector at? Down here. You can pull this? Oh, wow. Okay, cool. I didn't know that. All right, I have pulled the tank selector. Inertial separator off. That's done. Exterior lights. Those are all off already. Okay, ignition off. Good. Bleed air. I left it on auto, didn't I? Where is that camera? Over here. Bleed air. Oh, I did turn it off. Okay, cool. Oh, it put me to the back to the top of the list for some reason. That's why. Ignition off. Generator selector to main and source selector to off. All right, main and off. That's done. And then crash lever down, which then turns that off. Okay. All right, cool. Nice. Done. All right, let's do another one. I'm going to load out of this menu. And actually, I wonder if there's like an on-air update like right now to add it. That would be awesome. mean, I guess this might be the... I'm going to look in the airport database real quick. I'm curious if there's another 850 already in their database and they just have to add support for the flight sim one. I'm sure people are asking in their Discord to add it. Like, yo, we're flying the plane right now. Help. I also can't figure out where to fly. Please help me. So if I go to World Aircraft Market, search for the one located in my sim. Okay, yeah, it still gives me the error about it being a mod and not being supported yet. All right, Steve, see it? Or were you saying that to Josh? See ya. All right. I'm just going to pick 2 more random places to fly in. Maybe with an approach a little easier than an RNAV Alpha with a circling approach with terrain all over the place, but that wasn't too bad. Let me see if there's an 850 in here. No, there's not. Okay. Yeah, the only TBM that's in the On-Air Company database is the 930. And that On-Air Company covers all of the popular sims, not just Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, I mean, does that mean this is like the first TBM 850 that somebody has made? Oh, wait, all simulators. Oh, nope, there is one right here. Sorry, I had the filter on. So there is an 850 already, so it's not the first one. And what sim is this for? Oh, X-Plane 11, it looks like. All right. So there is an 850 that exists. So I guess, yeah, they'll just have to make it compatible with Flight Sim in their database. Change requests. No change requests. All right. Well, we will wait for On-Air Company to do that. I guess what I can't technically run it in On-Air Company, but because it won't have the right plane loaded. But I guess I could find a route in On-Air Company. Hey Mark, what's up? You're an OBS guy too. I should, when I'm at parking and I get it powered up, I should play around a little bit to check OBS and see if it's functional. I probably just didn't use it correctly, but there is a course knob on the HSI, and there's also the OBS button you can hit inside on the 530. You know what I should actually do, because you guys might want to see it, is go install the GTN 750. I think that might be a good idea. I own the PMS 51. I will need to restart the sim real quick, but then we can see the GTN in action instead of just the 530s. So I think that would be a good idea. I'm just logging into the PMS 50 site to re-download it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close the sim in advance because I'm gonna have to restart it. We'll get this screen going with some screenshots while I get this downloaded. All right, my account. How do I download the thing? You have not made any purchases. Well, that's just straight up wrong. I paid for the lifetime version of this. All right, let me search my email here. Yeah, PMS 50. I ordered it in August of 2021. That was your first RNAV circling approach. I think it might actually be my first RNAV circling approach too. I don't know if I don't know the last time I've done a circling approach. I've probably done a couple of them, but I'm just I just use the Garmin and the autopilot as such a crutch that I'm always doing LPV approaches. I do remember doing like a DME arc approach one time as well, and I was learning how to do it manually. But yeah, that was pretty fun. I mean, luckily it was clear weather and I had changed it to daytime. So I'm guessing the circling approach might not even be something you can do at night anyway. Actually, I think it said that. Yeah, it does say that actually on the plate for that approach. It says circling runway 4 not authorized at night. Okay, so I guess I don't have a download link. I just go and just download it because there's a free version. So you just go ahead and download the latest version, and then I'll have a serial number to put in, and I think I'll be good. So I'm downloading that right now. I'm gonna drag it into my community folder. I haven't used the GTN for a while, and I know a lot of people really like it. I just have that soft spot for the crappier ones, for the 530 and the 430. I don't need that fancy touchscreen or anything like that. All right, getting the sim loaded right back up right now. Which beer am I drinking? My girlfriend brought me a beer. I bought them, and I just picked because I hadn't heard of it before. Athletic Brewing Company Free Wave Hazy IPA. Where is this from? It's probably like in my backyard. Oh no, it's from Milford, Connecticut. Cool. I feel like a lot of the time I end up grabbing local beers. That's all alcohol free. What's up, Mike? It's not alcohol free. What are you talking about? No, it's not. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Are you serious? Why does it say hazy IPA? Yo, wait, is it actually alcohol free? Oh, you're right. It's not alcoholic. Oh my God. Why was it mixed in with all the alcoholic beers? I was like, oh, Athletic. That's a new one I haven't heard. Dude, it tastes good though. I could totally drink this. And I'm flight simming, so it's legal now. It's legal for me to drink this because it's not alcoholic. Dude, I would not have known. This is good. I actually like it, dude. He's right. It is not alcoholic. It's near beer that tastes good. It is good. Dude, I am totally down with this beer. This thing tastes delicious. That's so weird. It was right with all the other beer at the grocery store. Like I was like, oh, I haven't heard of this one. I'll just grab this. I'll get something different. And I guess I did get something different. They don't put it with the O'Douls. That should be illegal. Yeah, it was actually like, there's like a section of tall boy cans where sometimes I'll grab like a taller IPA, get like a pint-sized can. And it was like towards that section of the aisle. But there were plenty of regular alcoholic beers, like ones I'm familiar with, you know, like right near it. Tricky. I mean, it does say right on the lip of the can, it says non-alcoholic brew. Now I'm going to give my girlfriend crap about it. I'll be like, you brought me a non-alcoholic beer from the fridge? How dare you? All right, guys, I'm just reloading Flight Sim here. I'm reloading it because I didn't have the GTN 750 installed. So I got that installed now so we can check it out with the TBM. We can check out the 750 with the 850. All right, let me try a new genre of music while we're listening to this. Drones? There's circus and amusement park music is one of the categories here. Let's do ambient and see how bad it is. See if we fall asleep. All right, world map. I don't know where, I have no idea where I'm flying. I just kind of picked those randomly. We're in the TBM. I feel like we should stick in Colorado. Should we do like Aspen or something like that again? Yeah, I think we did Aspen before. Anybody have any suggestions maybe? I'm so bad at thinking of routes that's why one of the reasons why I am always on air company. And also, it gives you a lot of reasons to fly, but I'm also just really bad at picking where to fly in the world. Hey, Tyler, what's up? When I first heard your voice, I thought you were Nonstop Dan. I'm not familiar with Nonstop Dan. But if that's a compliment, then thank you. Fly to Nashville? Okay. BNA. All right, into Nashville. So we'll want to start somewhere nearby. Maybe we can fly out of a smaller airport. I'll find something that's like another, maybe like 150, 200 miles would be a good... Let's make it daytime. You know, the world map used to do this cool thing where as you zoomed in, it would guarantee a certain number of airports would have their dots available. And that was a way to like actually find like mid-sized airports. Now for everything but a major airport, you have to like zoom all the way in. Okay, that's 150 nautical miles. Oh man, we got a bunch of... Dude, this is going to be fun. We got something going on here. I haven't been paying attention to the weather nationwide recently, but clearly something is happening over in this area of the country. Telluride. Oh yeah, Telluride is nice. I'll do Nashville though. I don't know if I've flown into Nashville. Were they able? Jocko says, were they able to somehow synchronize the GTN 750 XI with the EFIS? I have no idea. I used the 530 for the first one, and I don't own the 750. Is it NXI or XI? I don't own that one. I own the PMS version, so I cannot test it for you. But I'm gonna try the PMS version right now. I just installed it and restarted the sim. I guess we could just fly out of like Memphis. How big is Memphis? 181 nautical miles. That's a good amount of... Oh, Memphis is pretty big. How about over here? Whoa, that might be too small. How long is this runway? 1,200 feet of grass. Nope, not going to do that one. All right, over here. Olive Branch, maybe? All right, 177 nautical miles. Olive Branch runway, 6,000 feet. That's plenty for us. We only need about 3,000. Chattanooga. Oh, that's 600 nautical miles. Yeah, that'll take us like 5 hours. Wait. Did I pick... There's only one Chattanooga, right? Oh, wait, there's a second one. Oh, no, that's a different name. Okay, yeah. I think that other one is good. We don't want to fly for 5 hours. Or Huntsville? Wait, there is another one? Dallas Bay Sky Park? Oh, 99 nautical miles. Let's do... Yeah, I want to do one further than that. This is Huntsville. Big Sky, Huntsville, Alabama. Hey, these are... Yeah, I'm going to pick one further away. Just so we can get up to, like, cruising altitude. Oh, and I'll try the expedited climb this time. Okay, so I picked one, it was like a little south of Memphis, right? Just pick another random one. This is 4,000 feet. This is more runway than we need. All right, let's try this one. This is just totally random. And it's asphalt, so that's good. All right, let's do Thomas Field to Nashville. 3 Mike Sierra 1 to Nashville. I'm going to go up to SimBrief and we'll get a new flight plan going. Let's make sure we get all the fuel correct. All right, 3MS1 and Nashville is KBNA. 3MS1, 3 Mike Sierra 1 to Nashville, Kilo Bravo, November Alpha. And I'm just choosing the TBM 900 because they're... I guess I could add a custom plane later. Actually, maybe somebody added an airframe. No, they haven't yet. That can be customized later just based on all the information inside the manual. All right, no passengers, no freight. Okay, cool. We have an arrival for this one, so this will be cool for ATIS. There's an airport in North Carolina that's literally on top of a mountain. That sounds fun. All right, here's the route. It's Kists to, it looks like the Chesney 2 arrival. I'll go ahead and generate that and I'll paste it in the chat. All right, there we go. And block fuel, 839 pounds. Go put that up right now. We have 974 at 50%, so that's enough. We'll just leave it on that. Should I choose a different livery? Let's go with the blue lines this time. Oh, there's a pure white one. I went with red and gold last time. That was pretty cool. All right, I'll try the blue one this time. Ooh, actually, no, I'm going to do orange. Ooh, orange. Customization. Okay, tail number is good. All right, and then we'll just start at the... There's only one parking spot, so we're all going to be right on top of each other, I guess. Oh, no, there's a fuel box. Sorry, there are 2 parking spots. I'll go to parking 2. This is going to be crowded. NC0 Mountain Air Airport. It's an appropriate name, I guess. All right, I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to hide my sim just for a second so I can just make sure I have my registration number put in for my PMS 50, my GTN 750. I'm on West USA, Tyler. USA West. I see Omar here already. Nice. It's a nice little change of pace. Dude, that music came in at the perfect time. It's like explosions in the sky style. Hey, everybody. We're going to all have to go into our options. And if you don't have it on, turn on the hide aircraft in close proximity setting down here. Show aircraft in close proximity off. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to see your instruments if we're all at the same parking spot. Yeah, this is maybe too laid back here. This music's beautiful, but I don't know that it says flying. Euro pop. Here we go. All right, this should be better. This is as close as we can get to like synthwave, I think, on this service. All right, let me go ahead and hide this really quickly. I'm gonna get turn the generator on. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna. The sim is freezing right now for some reason because I hit it. Hello, please stop freezing. And it crashed. All right, cool. Oh, that was appropriate music for the crash. Trying to play flight sim. All right, let me load that back up again. This actually happened to me before the stream started. I loaded up into the plane, I hit the battery switch, and the entire sim crashed. So this is the second time that's happened. All I did was try to turn the battery on, and it just crashed. Hopefully that gets patched. Typical Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't even know if it's Flight Sim or if it's just a plane, because I mean I would bet that it's something with a plane. Oh, while it's loading, let me get my flight plan loaded into Navigraph here. Flights, unload, import from SimBrief. All right, 3 Mike Sierra 1 to Kilo Bravo November Alpha. Let's go in normal mode. All right, that's all loaded in. This music is, dude. I think we did find the best copyright-free playlist in the one we've been playing. It has a lot of songs in it, but because of how their software works, it only rotates through like 50 of them. So I sent in a support ticket today saying, yo, why can I only shuffle through 50 songs out of a 1,000-song playlist? So hopefully it'd be nice if they could fix that. Otherwise, I'm not going to keep subscribing to this service. It gets very repetitive. Oh my God, this song. It's too happy. I can't do it. You get random crashes to desktop every 20 hours. I mean, we did just have a sim update, so it's not, you know, it's not unheard of for people to be having problems, especially just given how many different like community mods we could have installed, or even the official ones. Like, yeah, when you have such like a Wild West kind of ecosystem with Flight Sim, it can take a while for developers to patch them. But yeah, who knows? It might be the sim itself. It might be some of the mods that we're using. Well, I will hop in again and check out the, see if we can get the battery on this time. Where's the hide aircraft? Go to general settings and then under traffic and then scroll all the way down. It's like the second to last option, I think. You want to turn that off. I think the option is to show aircraft in close proximity, so you want it to off. I'll usually turn it on though, like just because you know, people fly pretty close sometimes when we're getting cruise, if they're like flying in a fighter jet or something. So having them disappear constantly is pretty annoying. Flight Sim also takes really long to load. Like, I think around this time last year, before I like took my long break, I swear it loaded like twice as fast. All right. Oh, the marketplace. I did look through the new releases earlier. I did pick one thing up. I picked up, there was a pack of liveries for the DC-3. This, yeah, it's like $2 or $3. And because a bunch of you guys have been flying the DC-3, I picked this up just in case you guys have any of these liveries in these packs. There's just a bunch of them. They got like Buffalo Air. Looks pretty cool. So I did pick these up in case you guys end up using any of these. So I can see you the way you want to be seen. All right, let me go load up again. Let's try this a second time. 3 Mike Sierra 1, Thomas Field. Guess I'll go to the fuel box this time. And TBM 850, got the orange livery on, fly. All right, let's see if it lets me start it up. It'll take the crash every 20 hours for what we have now, compared to no photographic terrain and photogrammetry. You mean you would rather have it crash every 20 hours and have the photogrammetry that is in the game? Or would you rather have the stability and not the photogrammetry? Like, I prefer performance over good-looking stuff in the sim. But I also like a lot of the features, like the how good the Garmin stuff got. And I don't know, there's just too many good planes and systems in Microsoft Flight Sim now. I don't think any of the other sims hold a candle anymore. It's just... All right, let me turn the battery on. Oh, I got to battery this time. I'll do GPU. And let me switch this over. So it took me a second to find this, but if you guys do fly this plane, right here underneath the transponder is where you select what avionics you want. So you can choose between like just the regular like old school radios, the Bendix King ones, or you can choose 530s, or you can choose the GTN 750. All right, initializing. I'm so bad at picking this music. This is horrible. All right, that is loaded up. All right, let me hide. I'm going to hide my sim really quickly just so I can check my settings and make sure that I have the paid version set up here. All right, license active. Premium lifetime license. Check license. License is active. All right, great. I have my license. All right, cool. It's been a while since I've used the GTN 750, so this will be cool. I don't know how many updates they've made for this either, so yeah, maybe I'm in for a pleasant surprise. I can see you guys all loading in. We're all going to be loading in this one little spot. Oh, maybe there are only 3 of us. Okay. I can't tell. Some of the names are overlapping a little and fading in and out. All right, let me see if I can do... I have all the checklists. Can I do... I don't think I can do it myself yet. I'm going to bring the checklist up in a side window over here, though. I'm going to bring up this guy and go to the official checklist and keep them on the side here, so I don't have to take the time to go through the ones in the sim. I'll just go through the checklist over here. All right, normal checklist. Here we go. All right, so I'm just going to put this to the side, and then I can follow this without... hopefully this will be much faster than doing it in the sim. All right, crash lever is up. Source selector to off. Okay, this is pre-flight. I'm going to skip the pre-flight one. We're just going to go straight down to before starting engine. All right, all the doors are closed and latched. Yes, they are by default, so we're good there. Parking brake is set. That is true. Seats and seat belts are fastened. Okay, oxygen pressure and supply. I actually think this this does, I think, remember how much oxygen you have, what your supply is, so you do have to reload this from time to time. Oxygen supply on and passenger oxygen is off. Microphone selector is on normal already. All right, turn the starter to off. The starter is on off. Ignition to auto or on, or auto or off. I'm going to turn it to auto. Landing gear is down. My physical landing gear is down, so that is checked. Radio master on. I already turned that on. Source selector, battery or GPU. It's on GPU. Horn. We're going to skip the horn test. Door enunciation. Actually, am I on GPU? Oh no, there we go. Now we're on GPU. Nothing was lit up. All right, make sure door enunciation is not on. It's not. It's extinguished. Radio master is on. Horn test. Yeah, we're skipping. Fuel gauges check quantity. We're at the default 50% fuel in both tanks. All right, auto fuel selector to auto. And aux BP. I think we turn that to on or auto. Let's see. Not yet. Check engine instruments. ITT test enunciation. We're going to skip all the tests just for the sake of time. Exterior lights as required. I'm just going to go and turn my nav light on so I don't forget. All right, now we got engine start for GPU. Manual override lever is on off. That's the default. Prop to max RPM. All right, prop to max, and power is flight idle, and we're at cutoff. Source selectors on GPU. GPU enunciation is on. And battery off enunciation should also be on. So this is, again, not true. It says GPU enunciation should be illuminated and battery off should be illuminated, which is right here. But battery off is not illuminated and it is not on battery. So how do we get battery off to be illuminated? This is the same thing that happened last time, and I don't know why that's the case. Yeah, the mod's been... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they do slow it down a lot. I think I did install quite a bit of the world updates as well. But even before I did that, it kind of took a while to load. You never thought you'd be able to literally use the same VFR landmarks I use in real life in a sim. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's pretty incredible. And if you have scenery, like marketplace scenery for that scenery to make it even more accurate, that's even better. So I don't know why the battery off annunciation is not on. I'm not sure if I can do anything about it. Voltmeter should read negative or around 28 volts, so it should just be in the green arc, which it is. Aux boost pump to on. That is right over here. All right, aux boost pump is on and enunciated right here. Fuel pressure enunciation is extinguished. That's true. Ignition to auto and starter to on. All right, ignition to auto and starter to on. Okay, now we watch the NG rise to 12% or 13% and then introduce fuel with the condition lever. Oh yeah, we can see the NG percentage down here. There's 13, so giving it fuel. It's really nice. You can see it digitally down here. I love it. All right, ITT is starting. It has a max of that red line up there, 11 something. But we're good. And it needs to go down below 850 in the green arc. Or 830, I guess it is. Oh no, it's 870 actually. Okay, then turn the starter off at 50% NG, which is already there. So I need to go back up and turn the starter off. All right, nice. Oil pressure enunciation should be extinguished. Okay, that's true. Source selector to battery. Okay, that's done. It's draining the battery now because the generator is off. Okay, feather the propeller. Done. GPU disconnected and GPU extinguished. That should be done. And then, oh, you do that so they can disconnect the GPU. All right. So we're not actually doing that, so it looks like we don't have to do that feather for the prop in that case. Yeah, the digital readout is really nice. What's up, Nate? Love how the annunciator is high and easily visible in the cockpit. Yeah, it is really nice. Just in your field of view the whole time right there. Yeah, I haven't played around with this much, but it's really nice. There's a lot of digital readouts on a lot of stuff, like the altimeter, and down here on your ITT, and then ITT and NG are also down here. And this thing has a few different modes. I haven't looked through them completely. And then there's like an up-down button. So you can actually hit this and page through different stats, different measurements that are happening. Well, inspection do. But it defaults to this one with your NG percentage and ITT. And then you can change it down here. Nav page. Oh yeah, ET. I haven't looked through this. I just know it's down here. ETA. To destination. Oh, there's wind on here too. Nice. There's also wind on the HSI that'll be in the top left corner. So we saw that. But I haven't seen this. There's wind and drift. Heading and drift. Nice. And then there's fuel info. I assume, yeah, there's ways you can use these as well for some of them, it looks like. Fuel flow, that's a nice one. I don't know if we have an actual fuel flow. Yeah, I don't think we have fuel flow anywhere else that I see. So you can get your fuel flow down here. Yeah, this is pretty nice. And then there's air data. I was looking for this for, oh, we have density altitude. That's awesome. Outside air temperature is there as well, but they have a dedicated outside air temperature over here, which is really nice. You just swap between Fahrenheit and Celsius. Yeah, anyway, this thing is really nice. There's just all these little extras in this thing. And I'm sure there's more to find as well. All right, let me keep going through the checklist here. Source selector is on battery. Let me double check that. Yes, that's true. Generator's still off though. Condition lever and prop to high idle. Check engine instruments. Aux fuel pump to auto. Okay. Or aux boost pump, I mean, to auto. Okay, bleed is off and main generator is not on. I assume there's like an abbreviated version of this I'll be able to do eventually. Turn all the gyro instruments on. That's done. Gyro suction should be green and set to slave, which it is right here, and set to slave. Prop de-ice, those are just tests, so I'm going to skip those. Ammeter should say below plus 50, which it does. It's still draining because we have the generator off, so it says generator standby. Okay. And now it's down to 0. Then we turn... yeah, it says that the ammeter should show 0 or charging. So probably it's hard to tell exactly where it's at, but it's around 0. All right, now we can turn generator back to main. Our voltage goes up a little bit. All right, flaps up, bleed air to auto. That's done. Fan flow as required. Air conditioning on. Cabin temperature set. All right, let's go down here and turn air conditioning to on. Fan flow to auto. And bleed air to auto. Cabin altitude set to field elevation minus 500 feet. So let's go ahead and check that. Let me bring up my Navigraph here. Oh, so we actually don't have... We have an RNAV. We don't have an airport. We don't have a diagram for this airport. Let me see if what Navigraph finds here. Maybe we can just find the elevation on the VFR map. Looks like 485. Yeah, 485 feet. All right, so if we're gonna set it to field elevation minus 500 feet, then we're just leaving it alone at sea level. What's up, Nate? Oh, you just did your first flight in this? Las Vegas to Los Angeles. Nice. You're in my neck of the woods then. Welcome to LA, sir. Yeah, I just did my first one too. I just randomly picked a destination. We just flew around in Colorado at a Grand Junction, and then I just picked a random arrival or a destination. And it turned out to have only an RNAV alpha, a circling only RNAV approach, which was actually really fun. I was a little bit worried, but it worked out just fine. Oh, it looks like I broke the engine a little bit at some point. 99% engine condition. RIP. That feels bad. All right, so we got the field elevation. That's done in the checklist. Let me go ahead and turn off Navigraph for now. I'll see how much I can use the GTN 750, because I know this thing just is really powerful, and it has SimBrief integration as well. I just really like the desktop app. It's just really easy to use. All right, weather radar off, and the climb rate should be up over here. So we just turn this little arrow facing up, I guess, which seems like such a weird test. I think this controls the rate at which it pressurizes. Okay, weather radar is off. Radio master is on. We just need to turn the EFIS master on up here. All right, we'll let the test complete. AP trim master needs to be on. That's down here. That is on. Oh yeah, we have our lighting right here. That's good to know. Cabin lighting access. So that's like a toggle for maybe the stairways or something like that, like courtesy lighting. I'm not sure. Much to read about tonight after I'm done with the stream. EFIS HRS source to left. Did we set this last time? I don't know if this was in the regular checklist. Oh, is this decision height up here? Oh, I see. We can set decision height here as well. So over here, this is like our standby radar altimeter, or sorry, over here. So when we set this DA, say to 200 feet, or DH, I mean to 200 feet, yeah, it doesn't change it over here. But then up here we have there's a DH knob right here that I'm just wildly swinging, hoping that this number will change, but I'm probably just not using it right, or maybe we need to be airborne. All right, this is on VOR1, so I'm going to hit this to go to GPS. All right, I don't know where the EFIS source is. It says it should be set to left. The EFIS master is up here. Oh, here it is right here. AHRS. What is that? The Attitude Heading Reference System? Attitude and Heading Reference System, I think. Okay, that's set to left, so it's just always going to be on left, it looks like. Electric trim, test, and set. Okay, so the last time we did this, I did not use the right rudder in takeoff position, and things worked out just fine. So I'm going to leave it in zeroed out at neutral here. But I did have a bit too much nose down trim. So I think I set the trim in the middle of the green area, so I'm just going to put it at the very bottom of the green on this. Which is kind of weird. I would expect that, and we're not heavy, we're like at minimum weight. So I would expect us to have needed a lot more nose down trim to not fly off the runway like too quickly, but actually I'm going to put it right here so it like touches the green. Just ever so slightly touching. No touching. All right, that's set. Okay, now we just need a taxi light on. I'll do that on my throttle quadrant over here. That's set. Inertial separator annunciation should be illuminated. It is not because I have it on from the last flight, I believe. So I'm going to turn it off now. Now we should get the annunciation. It is not on yet. Maybe it's because we're not taxiing. This checklist is actually kind of confusing me because it's split up into 2 columns. And I'm not sure if it's laid out. I think I'm reading it the right way. From left, up and down, top to bottom on the left and top to bottom on the right. But it's weird how some of the checklists on the previous page line up with it. Alright, that is set. Inert separator is not shown here, even though I turned it off. I guess that's fine for now. We're gonna turn it on before we take off anyway. Parking brake, annunciation extinguished, tow brakes check. All right, I'm just gonna look at the before takeoff checklist. Auto fuel selector is on. Aux boost pump is on auto. Auto fuel selector shift to fullest. So we probably burned a little fuel. No, we pretty much nothing. All right, that's on auto and auto. And there's a bunch of tests we do the prop governor, but I'm not going to do that to save time. Flaps as required, so we'll put 1 notch of flaps down for takeoff. Prop and fuel conditioner forward and high idle. And the trim is already set. Alright, pitot heat is on, and now the only annunciation we have left is parking brake, so I'm going to clear the warnings. Okay, cool. Yes, I think that's good. Alright, so our route here is, our first waypoint is direct to Kists. I'll go ahead and paste that in again. Or if you guys just want to have SimBrief make you a route with whatever plane you're flying, we're going to Nashville. KBNA. So I do have to get that put in the GTN now. But I think if I go to System, did System Setup? Oh yeah, SimBrief. I should link my SimBrief. Oh, I can just put in my pilot ID. Oh, I actually have to look up the number. Okay, let's go look up the number. I guess that's easier to enter on a touchscreen than a username. Alright, move that to the top right. Go over to my SimBrief. And let me go find my pilot number and my settings. See if I can... I'm not sure where this is. I think it's in account settings. Alright, I found it. 363-402. Okay, that's set. Charts. Connect Navigraph. Do I really need to use the QR code? Okay, I'm approving it. All right, you have been allowed access. All right, we're now connected. Sweet. All right, I think we have everything set. All right, let's try this again. I always forget there's this little home button in the top right corner here. All right, so here I should be able to just go, what, utilities, sim brief probably? Fuel planning, autopilot. Nope. All right, let's go to flight plan, menu, import, sim brief. Nice. May take a few seconds. All right, let's go. I assume it just brings in, yep, the latest one. Beautiful. Nice, there it is. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, that is, you know, that's one downside to the 530 and 430, even though I love them dearly. Them not having sim brief and port is kind of a pain in the butt. But I think that's a benefit that the third-party developers have, is that they can put it in. Whereas I don't think Microsoft and Asobo can do that themselves. Oh, they just did it with the 747, though. This update, actually. The 747 and the 787 now have sim brief integration. So, I don't know. Hopefully we'll see it in the other ones. All right, Thomas Field to Kists. And then, oh, that is the first waypoint of our arrival. So if you put in the Chesney to arrival with the Kists transition, that's where we're going. And it looks like we have some restrictions here. So at Chesney, we need to be at 15,500. But yeah, we'll see. Kiss is 40 nautical miles away. We'll see how high up we get. We'll see what ATC gives us. Then we got a few more restrictions on the way down that are all listed here. And I am not an expert at all with the 750, so I'm sorry if you cringe as I fumble through using it. All right, nice. So we got Kiss right there. And actually, can we see... This is just the Microsoft Flight Sim one. So if I go to Charts, Airport, Information, Airport Info. Oh, it's got Nashville set. Right, we actually don't have one for this. There is no diagram for this airport we're flying out of, so the map will be what we're using, I guess. I only have 2 little runways here anyway. Alright, cool. I think that took like 28, 29 hours to go through the checklist, and I'm not even done yet. But flaps are set in takeoff position. All of these are on. Our taxi light is on. Let's turn our strobe on, and yeah, starter is set there. We're on main generator, auto. And once we start climbing, this time I will try to remember to set the cabin pressure. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start the flight in FSHud to get our ATC clearance. See how this works. Oh, I have to move my aircraft. Whoa, I have to be at parking 2. All right, we're at parking 2 now. Now let me request flight clearance. They said nothing to me. So I think we just take off. Yep, I think it's just untowered and stuff, so most likely we're just not getting that because, yeah, there's no controller to contact here. Alright, parking brake is off. Pitot heat is on just because it's part of the checklist. We can finally get moving. Yes, another orange boy. Oh, we look good. Oh no, that tree is kind of scary. I'm going to hit Shift P and do the pushback trick real quick. There we go. And another Shift P. Just pretend I got out there with a tow bar real quick. And we're supposed to have... It said we had a 4,000-foot asphalt runway here, so I hope that's true. Otherwise, this is going to be a really short flight. I see a dirt taxiway. So I hope over here we have a nice hard surface runway. Where's our 4,000-foot runway? Okay, there we go. Okay, it goes long into the distance. Nice. Okay, I was worried for a second that we had a really short, like, a really short dirt taxiway to take off of, but it looks like we do have a runway here. Just going in the grass. Forget it. All right, flaps are set in takeoff position. Let's stop here for a moment. Let's go ahead and just take a look on the low IFR map. Look at some of these minimum altitudes around us, 2,400 feet. And what did we get? We're just gonna start going up to our climb, so whatever, or to our cruise altitude. So that was set at initial altitude 31,000. All right, let me go ahead and set that here. I love that it has a thousands dial, man. It's so nice. All right, 31,000 feet. And I'm gonna set the altimeter automatically. It looks like it already did, 3002. I don't remember setting that, but it is set. All right, then vertical speed. I think we go up at about 2,000 feet per minute, so I'm going to set that at advance. Heading bug is going to be for our, as soon as we turn around, we'll just sync the heading bug. I'm on GPS mode. I'm on GPS mode over here as well. And it looks like once we take off, we'll probably want to make a left-hand turn out of here. And we got some clouds, which is great. So we got some potentially fun weather to fly through. All right, then on my climb, I need to remember to set the cabin pressure. All right. And on climb, I could also set the 850 mode so we can over torque this thing into some crazy climb. We'll see how it goes today. We'll see how it goes this flight compared to the last one, where I was limited at 100% for a bit. All right, all lines up. I'm gonna sync the heading bug straight ahead. There we go. Turn on heading mode on the autopilot. Oh, that's already done. And sweet, flight director is on. And then vertical speed mode is also armed right here, which is why altitude's turned on. All right, nice. I'm hitting ready for departure on my FSHud ATC. We'll see how it goes. Maybe the guy will, our co-pilot will contact them automatically. All right, so we can go full torque because it's in the safe mode. Okay, everything is in the green. And it's automatically limiting us to 100% thrust, so we don't have to worry about damaging anything. And we need 85 knots. There's 60, 70, 85. Yeah, I don't like this nose down. All right, gears coming up. I don't think the nose down elevator trim's the way to go. All right, landing gear is still coming up.
Flight heading 160. Climb and maintain flight level 300.
Yeah, I don't think you need the pitch trim nose down for takeoff.
6428, continue descent 10,000.
I'm having to pull back very far on my stick.
6428.
All right, gear is up and flaps are up. I'm gonna keep getting this pitch trim pulled out because it's kind of crazy. I'm using a second pitch trim shortcut I have because it's a lot of change. All right, autopilot's on, yaw damper's on, and we're going to nav mode. They said to, actually, let's go to heading mode. ATC said to fly heading 160, climb and maintain flight level 300. All right, fly heading 160. Doing that. And I'm gonna go down here.
Continue descent 8,000.
All right, they're talking to someone else. So we're going to top off at 30,000 feet. I'm going to go down and enable our 850 mode and then pull the torque back. Ooh, that went up really fast. All right, 850 mode is on, so we're over 100% on the torque. Let's get it up to like 120. And I could probably raise our climb rate quite a bit. Alright, so we are at 160 knots still at 2,500 feet per minute.
Proceed direct left, November 900 Sierra Bravo.
Alright, we got proceed direct Liu. And I'm going to turn on the anti-ice. No, we're a positive 15 degrees. I think we're fine. Plus 15 degrees Celsius. I'm back. My girlfriend was in here saying she's, her and her girlfriend are going out to get some drinks. So she apparently they both knew that I was drinking a non-alcoholic beer. I'm the only one that didn't know. But hey, it tastes great. I could slam like 5 of these things, right, and just feel super alpha and strong. So ATC gave me direct Leo, it looks like. So I'm going to go over to our flight plan here and see where that is, if it's even in here. It is not. So, yeah, I don't see Leo in the flight plan. So they did this last time, so I'm going to go and insert a waypoint before this one. Oh, can I do that? Or after this one, I guess. Insert after. They said Leo, L-E-O-O-O. Okay, I've inserted that. It's 11 nautical miles away. So this has happened before using FSHud, where they're giving me... Oh, I need to set our altitude here. So do I set it to... I just turned this until our flight level is in the small window, I think. So I need to set it around here, I'm pretty sure. So that's 30,000 right there. I will check the checklist in a second, though. But this has happened with FSHud before. And it just gives me a random waypoint to fly to.
Left heading 110, cleared visual approach at 1,000, runway 36. Report
oh, I'm about to stall?
Left heading 110.
We're already at 10,000 feet. Alright, landing lights. We're not on in the first place. Go me. I need to slow this climb. We're getting install range here. Man, I gotta figure out how to use the IAS mode. Oh no, the dog is starting to cry already. So my airspeed is not increasing, even though I am... Okay, now it's finally increasing. That's a little scary. Alright, I can give it a little more power too. There we go. I need to, I definitely need to learn how to use IAS in this. It activates when I click... Oh no, the dog is freaking out. Alright, it doesn't seem like you guys can hear the dog unless I'm talking maybe, so... Girlfriend just left to go get a drink with her friend, and the dog is already freaking out. It has to learn. It's just a puppy. Oh, inertial separator. Yep, looks like I forgot. Well, actually, that's good for the climb that it's off, but I forgot to turn it on for the climb and going through the clouds, so that's not, that was not good. Up, down on the autopilot panel should adjust speed altitude. Yeah, what I'm looking for, nobody, is some kind of way to know what it's set at. I mean, I know I'll be able to look at my airspeed, so I can do this, obviously. And I've tried these so I can do nose down, nose up. So say I do nose up a bit.
125.8.
Nose up should lower my airspeed. But I'm looking, it would be nice to have what it is actually set at somewhere.
Continued descent 1,800.
Oh no, this is actually just changing this. So this is changing vertical speed right here. No way to set it to a number. So maybe it just does my current airspeed. Because this is not changing it. So yeah, I'm wondering if it sets it to my current airspeed. So if I nose down a bit, let me turn this off. Actually, I wonder if it'll let me, oh no, it's back to vertical speed mode. I can't use the vertical speed mode here, can I? Yeah, this is only for vertical speed mode, so this has no effect with the IAS. So I might just need to pitch for, you know, say 120, 130 knots, and then enable IAS.
Continue descent 10,000. Cleared Sierra.
Oh, GPS 1 message. That's cool. Why does what'd you say, Mike? Why does the ATC sound like they're
6428. Continue descent 8,000.
from Straya? Yeah, it's just got a bunch of random voices in it. Yeah. V1 said neutral trim is better. Okay, yeah. I wish I knew that. I just experimented myself, I guess, and learned that. Yeah, I think in rudder trim, I don't seem to need to set that right either.
Report when ready for descent. 4547.
All right, well, I'm okay with it being at, our climb's a little slower, whatever. This is more of like a cruise climb speed. So I guess, yeah, I guess I would set up with IAS mode when I'm on the ground, and then when I take off, pitch for the climb I want, like 120, 125, 130, whatever, 140, I guess. It looks like it just holds whatever it's at. Yeah, it is an ATC add-on. It's called FSHud, HUD. I think I have it in the video description link because I've been using it the last couple days. It's kind of the same idea behind Beyond ATC, but I don't remember if it has voice recognition or not. I currently have it set up to for the co-pilot to do all the comms and stuff. So I'm just listening. But you can bind keys to respond to it, and it floats over your flight sim window in a little floating window. So you can always see the buttons that you can hit. Or you can minimize it if you want so you can't see it at all. Just so you don't like read the transcript and not listen. But yeah, it's pretty good. It uses Navigraph data, or I think it can use flight sim data as well. It has SimBrief import. It's not bad. It's better than the default Microsoft Flight Sim ATC, that's for sure. All right, I should probably run some of these checklists that I've been not looking at. So I did do the pressurization, so that's good. I did landing gear and flaps, that's good. I enabled the 850 mode, so we are like over torquing this thing for our climb. So that is also good. I can add some more torque here. Add some power. And what's our... Oh no, engine condition 95. So I probably ran it a little too hard at one point, so that's not great. And you can reset that, but yeah, I assume I could be... I have to look into it, I guess. I have to learn more about it, but I think with the black square stuff, like as the engine condition goes down, you can, you know, have more failures. All right, let me look at the climb checklist. Observe limits. Cruise altitude for cabin altitude is cruise altitude plus 1,000 feet. Cruise altitude plus 1,000 feet.
Descend 2,000, 9087.
So...
562, continue descent 8,000.
Wait, we're going... Wait, how is it cruise altitude plus 1,000 feet?
4638, continue descent 14,000, cleared plus 3, arrival, altimeter 3001.
So aircraft altitude time 1,000 feet is in the window. So we are going up to 30,000, so I put that here, and that sets us up to 9,500. But the way the checklist reads,
562, contact Memphis approach.
it says cabin altitude should be cruise altitude plus 1,000 feet.
562.
So I don't think it's I mean, we can't make the cabin altitude 31,000 feet, right? So that's impossible. Right? It can only go up to like 6,100 feet or whatever it shows right here at its maximum. So the checklist, I think, should be saying you're supposed to set the window because the cabin altitude is not 31,000. Flight level 310. Yeah, I have it. I do have it set for. But it says to set the cabin altitude to your cruise altitude plus 1,000 feet. I think what it means to say is to set the cabin altitude to aircraft altitude, cruise altitude. Like it makes it sound like this dial is going to go past 10 for the cabin altitude, which is not true. The cabin altitude is going to be a maximum of like 6,000 or something, according to this gauge right here. Anyway, I think it's just a typo, but. So I just said it with the window, so I think that's right.
Descend 4,000, 6882.
Check fuel quantity and balance, cabin differential monitor, cabin temperature as desired. That's all on the defaults. Inertial separator as required. Damn, we are over a storm. Might be a typo. Yeah, I'm just using the window. Yeah. Definitely don't want the cabin altitude to be set at 32,000 feet.
Left heading 175, cleared visual approach at 1,000, runway 18, report runway in sight.
It's going to go to max differential. Knob just really sets the pressurization rate.
1064, runway
Oh, got it. Yeah.
1064, wind calm, clear to land, 18.
Yep, cabin altitude still climbing.
Clear to land, 181064.
So that's the PSI. Oh, sorry, that's the PSI limit right there. Yeah, so this is going to get to a max of like 8,000 or 9,000, like something like that. Times 1,000 feet. Yeah, like the cabin altitude set to 9,500. But we can't set the cabin altitude to 31,000. Anyway, it's I'm using it correctly, I think. I just yeah. I don't know. Cabin temperature. Okay, yeah, all this is good. Altimeter set to standard. Whoops. All right, that's fixed. Cabin pressurization monitor, pulse lights off, de-icing systems as required, inertial separator as required. All right, it is very cold up here now that we're at 26,000 feet almost. Flight level 260. But yeah, we're out of the clouds. This looks crazy though. Oh, Underdog, I see you. All right, we are turning left Chesney.
Continue descent 2,909.
Should probably bring up my map. I am looking at my Navigraph map a little bit on the side, but since we have 750, I'm just leaving it on this. Oh, that's for comms. Oh, right. I always want to turn this for the map zoom, but you use the touchscreen.
9898, wind calm, clear to land, 01.
All right, so now we are clear Chesney, which is our first waypoint in our arrival.
908.
All right, so I am going to bring up the arrival over here. All right, we have the Chesney 2 arrival. We have our ATIS. Airport elevation is 600 feet, so I'll need to know that later. All right, DME or GPS required, radar required, RNAV for turbojet aircraft only. So that is, once again, not us, not in the TBM, but we're going to do it anyway. Expect to receive landing direction and descend via clearance from Memphis Center. Nashville approach will issue a landing runway. Landing south is runways 20 left, center, and right. Landing north, runways 2 left, center, and right. Northwest indicates runway 31. All right, so we are on our way to Chesney. And we're coming here from Kists, right here. So our first restriction is going to be here at Chesney. We need to be between flight level 190 and bottom out at 12,000 feet. So we'll see how ATC handles this. I think ATC, the last arrival we did, ATC with FSHud didn't handle it. But someone pointed out that we didn't have the altitude restrictions in our nav database either. They're using the same databases, but this time we do have those altitude restrictions here. So it's showing 15.5 at Chesney, which is not 100% correct. It's actually, oh, I guess it can only do an at constraint.
Fly heading 240.
Okay, yeah, it can only do an at restraint, it looks like. So it just kind of split the difference maybe between 19 and 12. Yeah, it split the difference between the two restrictions there. All right, then we have balls. I'm just comparing that with what we have over here. Yeah, this will be my last flight, yep. Yeah, these are just a little bit longer, and then I can go take care of the puppy. And it's already 9:30, so yeah. Not going to pull an all-nighter tonight. This is a decent length for this flight, though. Okay, then we have Chesney. So Chesney, then we have balls at 9,000 or above. Olna, it looks like, between 6 and 11. So it's got that at 85. And then after that, we won't know until we know our arrival runway. So these might change, mattering what our arrival runway is. Or what runway assignment we get. So I guess we'll find that out from ATC at some point. Till then, we're just cruising.
Turn right heading 255.
All right, we're at 30,000 feet. So let me look at the cruise checklist. Adjust for performance. So I guess I can give it a little more power here. All right, ground speed 315 knots, and it looks like we got a decent component of a tailwind here, 38, but it's from the back left. Better than last time. I think we had mostly a headwind last time. All right, so what else do we have? Fuel and quantity check. We are at 6. Is that in? I guess it's 60, 120. How much fuel do we have? I think we can see our fuel down here as well. 290.6 down here. But this is showing like, what, 60 and 60? Not sure. Oh, this says full fuel. Okay. Let me change this. There we go. Fuel remaining, 113.6. Time remaining. Nice. And then we can look at our... All right, fuel to destination, fuel at destination. Estimating we'll still have 95 gallons of fuel left. Cool. This little computer is awesome. Fuel flow.
Continue descent 8,000, 4638.
And estimated time remaining, fuel remaining.
Approach 125.8.
Cool.
125.8, 4638.
Cabin pressurization. Let's see if it's maxed out. Yeah, it's not climbing anymore, so we are set. It's at 30,000 feet.
3624. Continue.
And cabin altitude looks like 9,100 feet or so. De-icing as required and ignition on, even heavy precip. All right, that's all checked. Turn the engine volume down just a little bit so we can get the dance rave going. So I guess we can use, yeah, that 850 mode in cruise, climb and cruise. Then I guess we'll turn it off before descent. And yeah, next flight I do, like tomorrow or whatever, I'll take off with Just leaving the
7511, descend and maintain
leaving all
flight
the
level
trims
230.
neutral. I noticed like when I was first looking around the plane, it does show like this hard right rudder, like a 50% right rudder for takeoff, but I haven't needed it, so yeah, I think everything just gets left at neutral.
Continue descent 17,000, altimeter 3000.
Continue descent 17,000, 7511.
4510, descend 4,000.
Can turn off the terrain on this one. Let's go relative terrain.
Descend
Ooh, and traffic and XRAD. Why not? Yeah, we can show our constraints here too. That's really nice. Nice, there we go. 15 and then 9. Alright, we're on our way to Balls. Oh no, yeah, we're on our way to Balls. No, we're on our way to Chesney. Okay, yeah, Chesney is the current active waypoint, and then it shows us the one after that. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't used the 750 very much. So maybe I will end up using this a bunch if I keep flying this. Raccoon, what's up? Dude, we all wanted to say congratulations on winning the screenshot contest. Somebody noticed earlier. We took a look at it early in the stream. I think it might have been Josh or somebody pointed it out. He's like, Based Raccoon won the screenshot contest. That was an awesome, awesome screenshot. And how am I liking the extra spicy TBM? It's awesome. I mean, it's a little intimidating, of course, because this is just my second flight in it, but I am starting to learn it slowly. It's kind of awesome. I think this might be a good contender for some shared cockpit stuff with Skytation. Him and I were talking for a bit about like trying to find a good plane that's really compatible with your controls. Because we did the Vision Jet last weekend, and it was kind of difficult because the avionics, like the G3000 got really like desynced between the two of us. There were a bunch of weird discrepancies. So something like this that's more analog, or at least doesn't have something like a G3000 in it, it might be easier for us. I mean, we could even potentially, him and I could just turn off all the Garmins in this, just use the 2 radios. Actually, I guess we wouldn't do that. We'd probably use like one 530. And then, yeah, just because we would want GPS still. So we could do that and then do our monitoring with Navigraph. So, yeah, I think, I'm not sure if he's planning on picking this up though, but this and like the King Air is another option as well, which I haven't flown, which I think it's been out a while, the Black Square King Air. Anyway, so far I think it's awesome. I have so much to learn about the plane, so it's really, you know, I like Black Square. I like the Analog Caravan. I think it's just up to me whether I'm going to learn this one well enough or not. It's really fun though. I think it's a nice alternative to like, I think it and the Vision Jet are both just really nice to fly. But I do like not having the G3000. Yeah, the G3000 is a bit much. I think for me, the G1000 is like the sweet spot of technology and like ease of use. Oh, I didn't realize I could push this to sync. Nice. That pushes to sync the heading bug. I was turning it manually before. You think the steam gauges would work great for shared cockpit? You could even do old school radio nav. Yeah, we totally could. We could do some VOR stuff. I think it depends on if we want to do VATSIM or not. I feel like if we did VATSIM, we would probably want GPS, but it is really nice. You can just go down and turn on what you want. Turn on the GTN, turn on the 530, or just use radios. So it's kind of cool.
Descend and maintain flight level 230.
Descend and maintain flight level 230, 2439.
All right, so we're still just cruising along at 30,000 here. We're just going to wait for them for our descent. We'll probably get it when we get closer to Chesney. Let's see how far we are from Chesney. 20 miles or 19 miles from Chesney. So hopefully we'll hear from them about our runway assignment into Nashville. And we get to fly through balls. Everyone's favorite thing to do in an airplane.
Descend and maintain flight level 230 at 751.
The G3000 all day, Deuce. Yeah, it is cool. I don't know. It's all right. I guess I have been flying the Vision Jet quite a bit, so I must not hate it that much. Oh, I know what I should do is move back here and set some preset camera positions. And go take care of that. Get some nice little window spots here. This seat does not have the best window view.
32, contact Nashville.
They need to like lean forward quite a bit.
118.4.
Alright, this is definitely one to set right here, right behind the wing. That's kind of neat. Very pretty. Alright, Control Alt 1. That'll be number 1. Maybe like a backwards view on like this way would be cool too. From this guy. Get a couple of the windows in it. That'll be Control Alt 2. Alright, so now when I'm up here I can just hit Alt 1 or Alt 2. Swing back here and take a look outside. Let me just fix Alt 1 a little. You always have to like zoom in further than you want it to be when you do the recall. Alright, so that's better. If I go to Alt 2, yeah, it's kind of zoomed out more than I want, so I'll zoom in extra long. And now if I go Alt 2, yeah, that's a little bit better. Maybe even out just a little bit. There we go. That's good. It's fun trying to catch up to you, seeing if I can push the limits on this thing without damaging the engine. Oh yeah. I can slow down a little bit. I haven't really pushed the torque up. I'm not at full. I'm a little below full. Let me pull it back just a little bit. Yeah, I just have it just all the way, just full up. Alright, I pulled back the torque a little bit. So I'm at about 90 or 85 right now. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. It's kind of crazy you can enable this mode. Here, let me pull back. Actually, let me see if I even see you. Multiplayer has again been having issues. Okay, I see you down there, Deuce. Oh, sorry, it's Underdog. I see you, Underdog. You're at 27,000. Man, what are we flying into? I should check the weather in advance, like a good pilot. I'm sure it's going to be absolutely horrible. I'll go ahead and use the GTN for that. Alright, let's go to flight plan. I'm not as familiar with this, but I think I have, yeah, waypoint info. There we go. Weather data. Let's go ahead and look at our weather. Alright, it says it's calm. 3005. We have few clouds at 3600, overcast at 6500. Alright, altimeter 3005. Wind is calm though, 7 miles of visibility.
November 900 Sierra Bravo.
Alright.
Expectation to
Rain ended at,
approach. Runway
I guess that's 049
ready
maybe.
for descent.
Runway 02 left is what we just got assigned.
Approach. Runway 02 left. Report when ready for descent. November 900 Sierra Bravo.
Alright, 02 left.
1027, descent 5,000.
Descent 5,000.
Alright, so we have to tell her when we're ready to descend. So let me go back to procedures
November
under
900
arrival.
Sierra Bravo, descent 9,000.
We were set for runway.
3001.
They want us to descend 9,000.
Descent 9,000. Cleared Junction 2. Arrival. November 900 Sierra Bravo.
Junction 2. Oh, Chesney, she said.
71. Expect visual approach. Runway 19. Report when ready for descent.
Wait, what?
Expect visual approach. Runway 19.
Oh, that was someone else. Okay, we got to descend 9,000 cleared Tinka. So I'm just going to get that set up and start our descent. So let's get this down to 9,000. We just start descending.
Descent 5,000.
All right, vertical
Descent
speed mode is
5,000,
on.
671.
We'll just do our 1,000 feet per minute for now, and then I'll go set this up and we'll check what our descent profile looks like. All right, so she gave us runway 2 left. We were set up for like 20 left, so we're gonna go 2 left, Chesney 2, and she told us Tinka, so I'm putting in Tinka now. And they cleared us to go to Tinka. She said cleared Tinka. So I'm gonna load the arrival and then go direct Tinka. Now that's behind us, right? Yeah, that's weird. That is pretty weird. Let's go over to Navigraph and compare. Oh yeah, we're past Tinka already, so I'm not sure why she said that again.
November 900 Sierra Bravo, continue descent 6,000, altimeter 3000.
Alright, descend to 6,000.
Continue descent 6,000. November 900.
I feel like we're just getting this very late. I'm going to pull back our power.
3049, Nashville 7, departure.
We're going to get out of...
Climbing at 7,000.
Get out of 850 mode. Oh, did I already do that?
3049, radar contact.
How? Did I pull my flaps down? I might have done that when I was pulling that back. Alright, we're going to pull our torque way back for the descent. Slow down a bit.
Continue climb flight level 220.
And they want us to descend to 6,000 now, so let's go ahead and update that. I'm going to expedite our descent a little bit. And then I got to go and put in a descent calculator somewhere. Do we have a sweet... Oh, VCalc, nice. Target altitude. So let's see, we need to, they want us down at 6,000. And if I look over here, let's see, runway 2. Runway 2 left, it says landing north indicates runways 2 left, center, and right. So we're going over here. 6,000 by Nuvu, 5,000 by Joglo. So let's put in the 6,000. MSL.
Descend 1,000.
And we're going to put in Nuvu.
Descend 1,000, 3820.
Where is Nuvu? Oh, that's the old one. Whoops. I have the old one in here. We don't have Nuvu. I looked at the wrong side.
Proceed direct up X-ray Victor 7095.
So I'm guessing we're going this way to... let's see, what does it say? Tinka, Balls, Jatko, Olna. Here's Olna, then Bigster. Okay, to the right. Okay, 4,000. Then we have Tiki. Oh, and it's showing them here. I'm dumb. It's literally showing them here. So she cleared us to 6,000 first.
00 Sierra Bravo, continue descent 5,000, altimeter
5,000.
3001.
All right, so here we're going to need 4,000, so I'm going to set this at 4,000. 12,000 feet per minute required. Wait, really? Dude. $14,000 feet per minute required. Did I put something wrong in here? I think maybe we just got our descent way too late. 15,000 feet per minute? Oh, our VS profile. No, this shouldn't. This doesn't matter.
Continue descent 4,000. November 900 Sierra Bravo.
Yeah, alright. Well, I guess we're going to idle.
8687. Turn right heading 030.
Almost idle.
Right heading 030.
Alright, this is getting crazy. Right turn 060. Oh wait, that's not us. That was somebody else. Alright, we're just continuing our descent. Alright, alright. Alright, down to 4,000, but we have to drop really, really fast.
November 900 Sierra Bravo, contact Nashville, approach 118.4.
118.4.
And let me update our flight here so I can see update the correct approach here. Or sorry, the correct arrival.
November 900 Sierra Bravo, 2, arrival at flight level 250, descending 4,000.
November 900 Sierra Bravo, radar contact, proceed direct Bravo Golf Sierra Tango Romeo, continue descent 4,000, altimeter 3001.
Proceed direct
All right,
Bravo
3001.
Continue descent 4,000, November 900 Sierra Bravo.
Continued descent. Yeah, we're doing the nosedive here for sure. Well, maybe we can do 25. If the Vision jet can do 2,500 feet per minute, then maybe maybe we can too. All right, so we're going to Tupi now. And I assume it's going to be 02 left. Let me see, did they give us the approach? They said 02 left. They gave us the altimeter. They just said, yes, Chesney to arrival, ILS approach 02 left. So let's get the ILS in there.
100, continue descent 2,500, altimeter 3003.
ILS 2 left.
100, continue descent 2,000.
Load approach.
November 900 Sierra Bravo.
And we're going to remove this duplicate waypoint.
Turn left heading 060.
Oh, that messed it up big time. Oh no, that broke the whole thing. Oh no, the entire thing is dead.
November 900.
It just wiped the entire thing out, even though that duplicate waypoint was in there. Oh no. All right, let me reload it. This is fine. This is fine.
November 900 Sierra Bravo. Turn left heading 350.
Nashville departure 76902 at 1,000, climbing 7,000.
Left heading 350.
Just loading and activating.
Sierra Bravo.
We're landing.
902 radar contact. Fly heading 325. Continue climb 7,000. Altimeter.
All right, we have some nasty weather we're going through. It looks like negative 10 degrees Celsius. So I'm going to turn the anti-ice on for this.
Fly heading 325. Continue climb 7,000. 76902.
Left heading 360. November 900 Sierra Bravo.
Left heading 360.
November 900
All right.
Sierra Bravo. Turn left heading 005.
All right, 005.
Left heading 005. November 900 Sierra Bravo.
This is such a cluster. Descend as fast as your VNO permits it. Oh man, yeah, I guess we could.
Descending 5,000.
Yeah. What is our never exceed? It looks like 265-ish.
2,500, runway 02 left. Report established on localizer.
Left heading 345, cleared ILS, approach at 2,000.
Our VNE is 266.
November 900 Sierra Bravo.
Cleared ILS approach at 2,500. Runway 02 left. Report established on localizer. We're still at 16,000 feet. Oh, cabin altitude. Thank you.
November 900 Sierra Bravo, established on localizer.
November 900.
Oh man, this is such a cluster.
Continue approach.
Continue approach. November 900 Sierra Bravo.
500 feet. So we set this to 0, I think, at 500 feet.
(76902). Proceed direct Golf Romeo Alpha Charlie India. Then is filed.
All right, we're gonna switch to nav mode and we're gonna go over our initial approach fix to make sure we can get down.
118.6.
Proceed direct Golf Romeo Alpha Charlie India 76902.
118.6. November 900 Sierra Bravo.
All right, direct BNA.
Nashville Tower. November 900 Sierra Bravo. On final. 02 left.
November 900 Sierra Bravo. Wind calm. Clear to land. 02
Clear to land. We're at 13,000 feet.
Clear to land. 02 left. November 900 Sierra Bravo.
Yeah, we're not doing that. All right, we are going to direct BNA, and then we're going to turn all the way around and go to FIDS, it looks like, and then do our reversal. All right, let's check our altitudes here. We're gonna be down at 4,000 by FID, so that's what we're set to already is 4,000. Dude, these clouds are incredible. This is great. Anti-ice is turned on. You left for 5 minutes. What happened? Basically, the ATC I'm using, FSHud, it gave me my like runway assignment and descent instructions way too late. So it's having us like just dive basically. But I just am flying over the airport on this transition for the ILS approach and flying outbound, and then we're just going to do our reversal, get down to the altitude. But they like already gave us the clear to land and everything, even though we were at like over 10,000 feet when they said it. It was pretty funny. Alright, so descent, yeah, field elevation plus 500 feet. So I think I need to turn this to about 1,000. The field is at about 500. So I'll turn this up to 1,000. Alright, that's good. Descent says pulse light should be on. Alright, pulse is on. De-icing systems as required, they are on. Inertial separator as required. We should probably turn on inertial separator when we're flying through clouds like this. I don't know. I'll have to read the rules later, but I'll turn it on for now.
Hold position.
Hold position.
Alright, airflow distributor as required, ignition on, even heavy precipitation. Does this count as heavy precip? I mean, we have no rain, no snow, no icing. I guess I could have turned on the weather radar to know for sure. But it doesn't seem like it's heavy precip, so.
Runway 31 ready for departure.
If only you had a radar.
4574.
Fuel quantity balance, check auto fuel selector, shift to the fullest tank.
4574.
Alright, so fullest tank is right, and let's see what we're on now. We're on left, so let's go ahead and switch to right. Alright, before landing, cabin lights, altimeter check, that's already set. Decision height set. Can I actually set that now? Cat 3 ILS. Cat 2 RA 104. I don't know if we can even technically do a Cat 2. But I am curious if I can set decision height now that we're airborne. This knob doesn't seem to do it. DH set. Normal. Oh, I set it down here. Oh, there's DH at the bottom. Wait, was that? Okay, yeah, when I move this to the bottom, DH 200. Oh, there's Cat 3 right there. Cat 3 radio out, or sorry, Cat 2. Sorry, there's no Cat 1 listed, but Cat 2 is RA 104, DA 699. So decision height would be 100, but yeah, I don't know if we're technically allowed to fly a Cat 2 or a Cat 3. I don't know how that works. I only do Cat 1s. Inertial separator's on. I do know, I remember a while back somebody in a comment from a video a long time ago told me that Cat 1 ILS you're not allowed to use radar altimeter. You can use it as like a backup, but you can't use it for your primary means to know when you're at minimums. Alright, we're about to level off here at 4,000 feet. Alright, and we are starting our turn. That was like perfect timing. Alright, once we complete this reversal, we're going to go down to 2,500 feet by Dobbs. Alright, we're still going down to 4,000 feet. All right, 2,500 feet at Dobbs. To stop us at 4,000 though, because we're still in the reversal. Should get this map on. All right, so I don't know if the GTN auto tunes are a localizer or not. 109.9 is our localizer frequency. 109.9 is in standby. All right, I'll put it to active. Nice, that came alive down here. All right, cool. Now we can descend down to 2,800 feet. 2,500 feet, I mean. Alright, runway's in sight. Nice lighting. And we're going 02 left. So it should be this guy out here, I would assume. There's center and there's right way over there. Alright, I've hit approach mode. We're still descending down to capture the glide slope. Let's switch over to needles. Green needles down here. MLS. ADF. Alright, there we go. Localizer 1. Alright, approach mode is armed. And, oh, I need to set final approach course, don't I? 021. Alright, 021. I wonder how the glide slope shows up in this guy. Oh, it's way below me. Wait, I see GS below me there. Oh, it's below me on both. Alright. We are gonna dive. Alright, I'm slow enough to get my gear down. I'll catch up to the glide slope. This is chaotic. This is really bad on my part. Oh, we'll see if the glide slope capture works, if I can catch up to it. Alright, we're catching up. Alright, we are 1 dot away. Alright, full flaps. Just slowing down big time. Oh man. This was very messy. Alright, we got a very slight tailwind. It's like 1 knot. If you can even call that a tailwind. Alright, turn the anti-ice off finally. We're at plus 19 degrees.
Nashville Tower 1669.
It's like we're a little under the glide slope even though it's captured.
1669er, hold position.
Hold position 1669er.
ILS, you're saving me. Alright, autopilot and yaw dampener off, or yaw damper off. I don't know why I want to say dampener sometimes.
November 900 Sierra Bravo. When vacated,
It felt super messy.
121.9.
Man, that is just terrifying when you
When
like.
vacated contact ground.
I don't know.
121.9.
That
November
reversal
900 Sierra
seemed to
Bravo.
happen much early, like much sooner than I thought it would have. Anyway, whatever. This is what I get for doing things quickly, but you know, that's fine. It's not a real airplane. I can be scrappy. Feels bad though. It feels bad every time I do something like that. I'm just like, oh no. I should have sat there and briefed every approach and every arrival but I feel like with how late that was, I had to like react to a different runway assignment and the ILS approach at the same time and know that we had to descend at like 3,000 feet per minute all at the same time was kind of insane.
When vacated contact ground 121.9 at 4117.
This is cool. I think this plane right here, the King Air, might be this might be being controlled by FSHud. So I mean, it's kind of like a preview of what we can hopefully expect from beyond ATC, but even better. But FSHud also, oh, Mill, I see you. Oh, did you take a different runway? Yeah. Oh, Deuce, I see you. Wait, how far are you out? Let me see if I can see the... Looks like you're like right behind me. I think I can make my way here. FSHud has the features I think we're gonna expect out of beyond ATC. Like it controls all of the traffic. The AI traffic.
Tower, 8386.
So you hear the AI traffic like taking calls and stuff, and you choose how much AI traffic there is and all that. You can actually see in the interface. You can like see the list of what AI traffic is being controlled by FSHud. And it's like a mix of like bigger and smaller planes, mattering which airport you're flying into.
Wind calm. Runway 31 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 31 cleared for takeoff 4574.
Alright, let me get this cleaned up while Deuce is on his way in. Maybe I can catch him. Alright, flaps are up. De-icing system and inertial separator. Inertial separators... Wait, is that off? No, I had it on the whole time. It's still on, okay. Pitot heat's still on. De-icing. Bleed air needs to be set. It says as required, so I'm going to leave it on. Weather radar off. Down here so we don't fry people.
4117, hold position.
Hold position 4117.
Let's check in on Deuce. Alright, flaps are up, landing lights are off. There we go. Taxi light is on. Strobe light is off. Pulse and oxygen should be set to off. All right, let's go up top. Pulse and oxygen. Pulse off and oxygen off. Okay, just taxi and nav are on. Oh man, that was stressful. I did not like that. It's already, even when it's like a virtual ATC, like I felt
when vacated contact ground 121.9.
I felt like rushed and uncomfortable, and like that I had to just get way down there and do exactly what they were saying, which was land and just going for it. I can't imagine like what it would be like to have like actual ATC instructing you and feeling pressured to do something fast. It's probably way less likely that happens though. Like, hey, descend 26,000 feet right now. Cleared to land. Descend 26,000 feet. Go. All right, parking brake is off. Let's go park. Find a spot over here. All right, I am going to be flying this thing more for sure. Like I want to learn it. I want to get better at it. I don't think I want to use the GTN 750 though. I never really loved it. I feel like I'd rather use the, I mean, it probably has to do with my settings, but I was trying to like zoom in on it to see the approach waypoints and they just weren't visible. It's probably user error, but there's something about the 750 that I never liked very much. But then again, I said that about the G3000 like a week or two, was that a week and a half ago something, with the Vision Jet, and then I kept using it, so.
Runway 31 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 31 cleared for takeoff. 4117.
I can't read what altitude Deuce is at. It looks like 3,800 feet. Yeah, I had to lean way in. Okay, 3,800 feet. So you got a little over 2,000 feet to go. All right, let me get this thing shut down. Parking brake on. Parking brake is illuminated. Taxi light off. Torpedo heat off. Bleed air off. It's over here. I feel like I know where most of the switches and everything is already, just after 2 flights. So it's not too bad. Just knowing where to look. Fan flow as required. We'll just turn these off back to their default positions. EFIS master off. Gyro instruments all off. Power idle for 1 minute. Alright, turn all the gyros, nav lights. Okay, that's good. And what else do we got? EFIS master off. Way up here. Click. And AP trim and radio master off. Down here.
Nashville Tower 7.
And feather for 15 seconds. And then condition lever to cut off. I'm watching you, Deuce. Had to use the VFR map to find the airport. Oh no. Sounds like I wasn't the only one that had kind of a rough time. That was, yeah, and then I accidentally clearing out that flight plan was another stressful moment where I was just like, wait, what happened? With the G3000, I'm used to like when you add the approach, the G3000 doesn't automatically remove the destination airport in the en route section. So you end up with this like loop that goes over the airport, then back to your initial approach fix. So I'm used to deleting that, but it looks like in the GTN 750, maybe you're not supposed to do that because it basically wiped out my entire flight plan. So I had to go and reload the flight plan from SimBrief and then reload the... Oh, that looks like AI traffic coming in right there. Or maybe, I wonder if it just departed. Yeah, and then reloading it. So yeah, that was a little stressful there. All right, so that's done. We can move this to cutoff now. Then I guess we move fuel boost. We just undo all this stuff. This back to manual. Off. This is off. All of that is off. That's good. Tank selector pull for off, which is cool. I didn't even know you could pull those before this. Ignition, generator, crash lever down. Ignition to off and then crash. I think I got everything. We're all feathered. Oh, Deuce, I see you. Are you going the left runway? Oh, he's going out here, it looks like. I think he's going 0 to left. With my very slow moving drone camera. This thing does pretty good. I have the speed set, I think, decently to when somebody's like landing, it's usually fast enough for the planes we've been flying. I can't tell which... Wait, is he landing over here? Oh, he's landing way over here. I'm coming, Deuce. Dude, this airport is absolutely gigantic. This is crazy. The car is just loading in randomly. Oh, just in time. Not quite close enough. Yes. Dude, what an insane... This airport is so big. This is crazy. I don't know if I must have flown into Nashville one time. At least once, but it's been a long time. And the weather makes it look really, really cool right now, too. It's funny how things pop in so much more slowly, like when you're this far away with the drone. All right, I'm all shut off here at parking. Oh man, that was yeah, that was somewhat stressful. The prop is still moving. Does the wind turn the prop? No, that's not what's happening. It's just like because I wasn't near it, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. It's good now. It's like, wait a minute. It hasn't been spinning that whole time. It's just because I was away from the plane that it wasn't like modeling it at coming to a stop. And here are the police, as usual. Oh man, all right. I'm gonna call it a night. It's almost 10:30 p.m. here in California, in the great state of Los Angeles. I'm gonna go let the whining puppy out of her crate and finish this non-alcoholic beer that I accidentally purchased. It's gonna get crazy in here. All right, guys. Deuce, I know you have a long taxi ahead of you, so I'm gonna call it before you get here. Thank you guys for hanging out as always, and I think I'll be flying this the next couple streams probably. We'll see. We'll see. I might be back in the Vision Jet because I don't know how quickly On Air Company will put it into On Air and let us fly it. Hopefully they do it in the next like day or two though. That would be awesome to be able to fly this in On Air. All right, cool. And the soundtrack is great right now. All right, guys, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Probably, and tomorrow's Friday. Maybe tomorrow, but at least Saturday at the earliest. So I'll see you guys then, or at the latest, I mean. Have a good night. Have a good day. Thanks for flying along. See you, Based. Congrats again on the screenshot contest. See you, Mill. Thanks for flying along again. Take it easy, Robert, Underdog. Good to see you guys. I'll see you guys on the next one.